Hello, hello. Testing 1 2. Is the audio okay? Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Testing, testing, testing. Shoot. I think my exposure is too dark, but I think we could fix that. Hello, hello, hello. It's been a while. Yeah, it's been a while since I did a desktop stream for sure. Hey, can you guys let me know if the sound is working okay? This is actually not a desktop stream, technically. I mean, I guess it's technically a desktop stream because I'm streaming with my desktop, but it's not really at my desktop. I need to clean my room. My room is too messy. Clean up some stuff. I just wanted to go live. You guys have been waiting for too long. Can you guys hear me? You're looking good these days? Thank you. I have to change the... I have to fix the exposure, but give me a sec. Cause the exposure on this camera is set to like, when I do it in a dark room. So it's very, or when I have like bright lighting and stuff, like the key light. So it's not set up correctly. Give me a sec. Ah, shit. Let's see if I can fix these. Like I only set up like the minimum for this stream. I only set up the minimum, which is one camera. So I have to like plug in all this other bullshit still. But I figured this is kind of like when I do what's it called? When I do a stream or when I start in my car, you know, it's kind of like the same thing. Let's see, where's the other font? This one. Yeah, I need more light. Yeah, I don't have a hat right now. Maybe I should put a hat on. Oh, this is dead. Fuck. Phone's dead. Is that charging? How? Is it charging? My phone's dead. Okay, give me a second, chat. Please put on a hat. Give me a sec. How's that? Does that look good? Shit, this is too much work. And I feel like this is too high, right? Let me change this. Alright, give me a second, chat. I'm waiting for this phone to charge. Hey Google. Oh wait. Ah, this one's not gonna connect. I need another extension cable. Dude, the cables on these fucking lights are so short. Let me see if I can get a key light up on here. And I'll open the window too. It's pretty dark in here. Okay. How's that? That's a little bit better. Much better. Let me change this to infinite. Let me set that back a little bit. It's a little bit of light. And then can you guys hear me well? The microphone's like over here. Yo, Bill Huang, ExoSig. You look like Bruno Mars. Do I look like Bruno Mars? Is that a good thing? Okay, let's see if I can get like the chat on here. I'm not ready to stream, as you guys can tell. I'm not ready to stream. I put this up, and if I have the phone like this, will this work? Listy Kimitia list Yasin Minta. Whatever your name is. Yeah, well, welcome to the stream. Hey everyone in the chat, welcome to the stream. This is twitch.tv/JohnSF. I am an IRL streamer based out of Los Angeles, California. I'm trying to find a way that I can mount this chat up somehow so I could see the chat in an easy way. It's not seem to be easy. If we could raise this table up a little bit. I don't know if this is good enough. Alright, this is the point of the setup. I wanted to be able to get this standing desk thing going on. But I wasn't ready to stream yet, but it's getting late, so you can call me Listy. Okay, what's up, Listy? Yo, Mars fan Scott, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Hold on, let me see if I could try to get some of this lighting correct. Because my lights are totally not good right now. The colors and everything are off like crazy. I caught the Amazon bug too. Yeah, I bought a ton of stuff. Okay, hold on, chat. Chat, I just started the stream. I only plugged in one camera, so I need to set up all these other cameras. And let me see if I can show you what I have going on. I need to set up this one. let's set up this camera first. And along with that, let's make this a little bit higher. I need this thing. Over here. I need more light. I heard Burger King has a new crispy chicken sando out. Really? A new one? Damn, again? Where's the music? Hey, music! What happened? There's so much equipment to watch your air fryer. Hold on. Guys, I'm not ready to stream. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I have too much stuff going on. Can you guys hear me well though? I guess I'm a little far from this. Let me see if I can set up. I want to show you guys everything that's going on because I still need to plug things in. I need to plug in this camera and the batteries for that are in here. And I don't know why the music's not working. It's so quiet. Yeah, it's hey, is my mic is okay, right? I have a live play going on, a live like audio feed, but I guess the music stopped. Okay. You guys like my hat? I need to get in a little bit closer to this. Let me show you. Let me see if I can get this thing started up. There we go. And I need to plug in this thing. I have a lot of equipment. Plug in this guy. Turn it on. We're gonna plug it into the back. Hold on, you guys will be able to see what I'm doing in just a second. There's too many cables. Too many cables and wires. Where's the music? Oh, I know why. There we go, that's the reason why. Are we back? Can you guys hear me? Hello? Let me show you guys what's going on right now. I have like 2 more cameras to plug in. I have 2 more cameras to plug in. Hold on. Almost done. John, are these equipment for your job? This is but I mean, it's not for my job, but in a some kind of sense, it kind of is for my job. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Okay, hey, can you guys hear me? Okay. So, this is my setup right now. This is my setup right now. It's fucking crazy. .6, and then we'll set this to 60 FPS. Okay. This is my setup right now. I have a microphone over here pointed at me. Let me see if I can twist this a little bit. Sorry if that makes any kind of noise. And then I need to have this camera set up, but I haven't done it yet. And I have another camera over here. These are basically I moved my like desktop setup and then I moved it all the way here. So this is the setup. I need to plug these cameras in still. And we're gonna unbox this guy, which is some cables, and then I gotta like bring it all the way over to here. So I'm still in the process of moving this shit. So give me a sec. Transition over. Jeez. Can you guys hear me? The audio is fine, but it's a little low. Is it because I'm like far away? Is it better now that I'm a little bit closer? I can't like see very well. Does it sound better now? Turn up the gain? Turn up the gain. It's hard to test it because I'm not close to there. How about now? Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. I'm a little bit closer now. Let me know how this audio sounds. Does it sound better? Do I need to turn up more? A little better? The outfit is hot. Thank you. Yo, Tiger uppercut, Snarkaroni. Hold on, I'm still in the motion of setting this shit up. Give me a little bit more time. I'm almost done though. Okay, I don't know if this will work. Hopefully. I'll turn up the gain a little bit more. But my volume and my output is at maximum, so the only thing I can turn up is the gain. So let's see. Yeah. How is the background audio? Is the background audio okay? I feel like this is too tall. Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. There you go. That's a little bit better. Testing 1 2. The music level is good, not too loud. How's my voice? Is my voice level okay? How's the voice audio? Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. Is the voice good? Hello. this thing leveled? Are we even? Why does it look crooked? It looks crooked to me. Oh, I know why. Is that a little bit better? This is a very engaged setup. This is super engaged setup. I wish the voice was a tad louder. Okay, jeez. Maybe I should just bring it closer. Should I just bring it closer? Because it's pretty, the level is pretty high already. I'm afraid this thing's gonna fall. Okay, how about that? It's just out of frame. Yo, Char, what's up? With that high camera placement, I feel like John was a giant. Dude, this camera is like right here. And now this is too short, right? I'm like not in the frame. I guess I could just kind of like duck down a little bit and that wouldn't be too bad. I can't see myself per se, but I can kind of just like look at myself through here. Yo, Johnston, what's up? Charm, my friend. Snarkaroni's mics usually require being close to the source. This is kind of like the closest that I can make it. I think this is the closest I can make it. I need to kind of readjust my exposure and then see if I can make this a little bit better. And then I need to plug in these last cameras. You guys are seeing kind of like the pre-show to me setting up this stream. Every JonSF stream needs this kind of pre-warm-up show, where I kind of try to figure out how to do this correctly, or drive somewhere. That's like the typical thing. Is this on top of this correctly? Let me zoom in a little bit. Okay, that looks good. Am I too tall? I feel like I'm too tall now. Having some compressor in your voice chain could help with the audio levels. Yeah, I should do some shit like that. Where I have like, I need a compressor and a de-esser and a limiter, but I haven't gotten around to really fixing up my audio yet. But we'll get there. We'll get there. Let me see if I can fix these lights a little bit. Is this the closest I can make this guy? There we go. That's better. Woo! This light is fucking mad close. Open package. Still no blackout curtains? No, I don't have any blackout curtains. Except for that one. The one in the back behind me, those are my blackout curtains. I want to put the chat on here. Alright, we're almost there. Let me try to put the chat on this screen in the back behind me. Yo, M Cause, what's up? And DJ Robspin and Only Gumbo. I moved today, it sucked. Where did you move to? Oh shit. This guy is moving. Hey, why isn't this turning on? Why isn't this TV turning on? The hell? Wait, my TV's not turning on. Give me a second. Oh, I unplugged it. I don't know where that. Oh, is this it? I unplugged the TV. I can't plug it in. Oh! Is it in? Oh, nice. Is it plugged in? Hey! Turn on! I can't turn it on! Turn it on! Oh yes! We got it, we got it, we got it, we got it, we got it. Finally. Good shit. Oh, ad block. Special event server overlay Firefox preview. Okay. Alright, now I should have the text up there, and I think we should be ready to just plug in these last cameras. I think. Hopefully. Hopefully these last cameras are ready to go. I need to open this. These are just some HDMI cables that I bought. And then, is the chat working? The chat should be coming up on here. I don't know if it works though. It's supposed to. Okay, let me plug these cameras in. I don't like this music, it's too chill, right? I have two cameras that I have to plug in, this camera and this side camera. Oh, there it is. Damn, it's hella big though. Alright, we got the chat up. Now you guys can see the chat in the back. It's blurry. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty far. I mean, you guys don't need to look at the chat. You guys are already seeing the chat. I just want to have the chat there in the back. It's just kind of like an ambient thing, ambient decoration, to have a little bit of engagement. You know, you want to put your guys' imprint on my stream, so in future events, people could see this. If they happen to watch a clip or a VOD or something, you can be like, yeah, I was there. My name was in the back. Can you move a little? There you go. I moved a little bit. It is pretty blurry though. This camera is a wide angle camera and the focal range is like 7.5 millimeters, which is like very close. So anything that's pretty far is not going to show up clearly. And I think I have it set on infinite, right? That's like the clearest I can make it. You guys need to get your eyes checked. Let me change the exposure. First of all, let me plug in these last two cameras and then let me adjust the exposure on this front camera and then we'll be ready to go. This is the part of the stream where I'm starting up and people are just getting ready to, you know, come in. I have to let the viewership increase a little bit, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna let the viewership increase. Perfect time to be unprepared, kind of test the waters out a little bit. These are 20 feet HDMI cables. I wasn't sure how long I needed, so I just bought 20 feeters. Should be long enough, I reckon. I need to put one up there. It was in focus for a second when you rubbed it, when I rubbed it. That's the most in focus that I can make it. That's like the maximum already. That's the maximum. I want to change the music. The music is too, like, it's too chill. It's too sexy. I want to change the music. Alright, I'm plugging in this top camera. Let me plug in the side camera first. I'll show you guys what it looks like, me plugging in this shit. There we go. So I got cameras on this side, and I have all this shit. I need to change the exposure settings, and then we'll be good to go. John, does your new job come with a key card in HR department or the locker changing room with a doorman out front? No, I work from home. What is the big reveal? The new job, Pog, no wonder this guy is splurging. Yeah, kinda. I guess you can see it like that. But you know, it's like I'm splurging on like my stream. It's not even for me. It's like it's the stream. I mean, I guess it's for me in a way, but like all the money that I'm making, I'm self-funded, dude. Self-funded. All the money that I made, even like this is not all of this money came from streaming. The money that I'm making is like going back into the stream. From the stream and from my own money. This is all my shit. This music is boring. this set up correctly? So I plugged in this, so this should work now. Right? Maybe if I press the button. Okay, yeah, it's working. Oh, it's upside down. Okay, I have to switch this, and then I have to take this cable and kind of run it in the back somehow. Put it like this. Like the money that I'm spending on all this stuff is like going back into all this gear. It's not going into like my own personal stuff. I mean, I don't know if it's you can argue that this is personal stuff, but I feel like the stream money that I spend on the stream is kind of like this is kind of like business cost in a little bit. Like the stream is kind of like my business. It's not for my play. I mean, it is kind of for my play, but it's businessy play. hard to explain. I'm moving around the microphone for a bit, so it's like I guess it could be hard for you guys to hear me. All right, let me just plug this in over here. I gotta put this in the back. Oh. Look at all these fucking cables. So many cables. Here we go. You gotta put this in here. And then one more. Nice. So now we should have 3, right? There should be 3. Oh, okay. One is gone. I just gotta turn this one on. There we go. And now we have all 4 cameras set up. Transition. Shoot! Shoot! Jesus Christ, this is my fucking setup right now, dude. This is my setup. It's fucking crazy. This is my fucking setup, dude. This setup is too crazy. Sheesh. And I'm hungry. I'm hungry now. Alright, now, will this allow me to, like, change using my foot? No? Damn. Alright, will this work now? Let's see. Oh. I don't know if this will work. Okay, let's see. Yeah! Nice! Perfect. Alright, cool. So you have this set up, this, and then this. The ISO on this is really high, and it's not set up correctly. Let's see if we could zoom in a little bit, and we can change the ISO a little bit. 60 frames, and then how do I change the ISO on this thing? Where's the ISO setting? Is it left? Oh, here it is. ISO is too high. There we go. I'll set to 40. Nice! Shoot! All of that. All of that, damn. If John wasn't so wholesome, he would be the world's most innovative porn producer. Yeah, if you know, if you were a little bit more creative, you would be, you know, the most adamant joke maker in the chat too. Some jobs require like a video to show your skills. He can use this. I've never seen a Twitch stream that was like this kind of setup before, so I thought this would kind of be interesting, you know. So I thought this would be a little bit interesting. I want this camera to be set up. Albert Chang. I don't like how my colors are though, so let me see if I could change the colors. I think everything looks too yellow. So hold on, hue. We'll change the colors up a little bit. Hey Google. Never mind. Never mind. Let me see. Change the dining room. We're gonna set all of these. Concentrate. And then we'll set this to. There we go. Hey! Hey Google, stop! Shh. And then there's one light, which is the Edison. Okay, here we go. Cool! Finally. Please turn off the ceiling light. You guys don't like the ceiling light? Okay, let me change the ceiling light. Do you have foot pedals? I kind of have like a foot pedal situation. Should I turn off the ceiling light? Oh, that looks kind of cool. But I feel like this side of the room is very dead, right? It's very empty. And I don't like this music. Okay, that's a little bit better. Here we go. And then we'll change... Oh, it's not plugged in. There. Is that a little bit better? I just wanted to lighten up that side of the room. And I want to dim the Edison bulb a little bit. This one. Turn that down. Yeah, this looks a little bit better, right? Okay. Sheesh! That was a lot of work. I think we're ready to go. Dude, this setup is so fucking crazy. I still remember the night John set up his 300-pound desk by himself. It wasn't 300 pounds. It was maybe like at most 50 pounds. 300 pounds? Okay, maybe not 50 pounds. It was at most like 120 pounds. Lower brightness for the Edison bulb. Is it too bright? I really hate how this door is brown. The way this door is so fucking ugly. I hate this door. That door is so ugly. I hate this fucking door. Okay, let me show you guys again what I'm working with right now. Is it this one? There it is. Okay. This is my setup right now. I have a cheap softbox light that I bought for $30. Well, it came in a pack of 2. And then I have my main camera right here, which is my wide angle camera. I have the side camera, which is like my Sigma wide angle. It's a different type of wide, not as wide. I have my overhead camera right here. And I have this microphone, which is right here. The Rode NTG5. And I have everything pointed out at me. You can't hear me. I have everything pointed out at me using these kind of like there's one that's a light stand that has a boom arm, and there's another that is a microphone stand that has a boom arm, because the boom arm on the arm on the mic stand wasn't long enough. So that's it. This is my whole setup, just so I can have my shit right here. This is my setup, dude. So fucking crazy. It's a lot of effort. Fuck that. Okay, is everything good? Hey, I feel like my microphone is peaking, right? My microphone's peaking. You guys were saying I was low earlier, but on my end, it looks like my microphone's peaking. Should I lower the gain a little bit? I feel like I should. So how about now? Now the audio is a little bit better, right? That's better. Show us the foot pedal. Okay, here's the foot pedal. This is a fighting game controller. This is the... How can I make this a little bit better? This is the... What is this called? The Kwanba Obsidian. It's a fighting game stick. And I just use my foot and then I just like tap it a little bit and then it changes the cameras. That's my fighting game. That's my foot pedal. John, when are we eating? We could eat a little bit later. We'll do the unboxing now and then we'll eat after. I do want to say though, I do want to say though that I'm very kind of annoyed of my room. I feel like my room is very cluttered and there's a lot of shit everywhere. So especially like this area. So this is like my entertainment zone. I don't really like how it looks, especially with all this shit over here. Oh, you guys can't hear me because I'm like talking over here on the side. So I want to clean this whole thing up, and I have a bunch of shit everywhere, like a box and stuff, and I hate this door. This door, why is it not like that? Why did they design that door like that color? What the fuck? I hate that door. I hate that door, dude. That door makes me mad. But I have a solution for the door. I have a solution. It is cluttered. I have a solution for the door. Okay. I have an idea what we can do. So, let me show you guys the first thing that I want to show you. Okay, first of all, let me do my introduction. Finally, I have everything ready. I'll give you guys my introduction. Welcome to twitch.tv/JohnSF. I am an IRL streamer based out of Los Angeles, California. I bought a shit ton of stuff so that I can do a big level production. Not like big, but like a bigger... I bought a bunch of gear, basically, is what I'm saying. So I could do some very interesting streams. And this is mostly production gear and stuff like that. To do like... It's gonna be very... production-y. So it's nothing like too revolutionary in the terms of video, but it is more, I guess, if you're used to Twitch or streaming, it'll be a little bit like, whoa, you know, you're not used to saying shit like that. So I think that I kind of went a little overboard. My hoarding senses kind of popped off in the last couple of weeks of me getting my stimulus check on top of getting paid. So I bought all this shit, financially irresponsible purchases, and I'm here to unbox all of this shit for you today. So this is what's gonna happen. Yo, Sahidi, Door, is that all that protects from animals? Yeah, I'm used to hearing gear as code for steroids. Really? Gear is a code for steroids. I think the color is not too bad on this. I was gonna change the exposure settings on this camera, but I think it doesn't look too bad. I do wish I had like a monitor on this side so I could look forward, but I don't. So I'm gonna be looking to the side a little bit to see what's going on with the stream. John spent 110%. I spent like 150%. Cinema camera? I wish I could buy a cinema camera. This fucking what's it called? I cannot afford a cinema camera with just a stimulus. I need 2 stimuluses to afford a cinema camera. I wish though. I hope you bought renter's insurance. Okay, here the thing is, so here the first thing that will open, and I'll show you guys, is something that I can do about this shitty door. Okay? So this door right here has always been pissing me off because for whatever reason they painted it that weird mauve purple brown color and it doesn't match anything, but all of the like I don't know why they painted it that shit. All of the shit on the outside kind of, there's some stuff that have that color, but inside the rooms nothing is that color, so it pisses me off and I'm like, fuck, I hate it. I wish they would just paint it white, but since I'm renting this place I can't paint it. But what I did buy was yeah, a lot of people are saying I could get like wallpaper or some adhesive or some other shit like that. But instead of all of that shit, I bought this. Oh, fuck. I knocked over the remote. Whoops. While trying to put this on the desk. I bought a... This is a sound blanket. I bought a sound blanket. So this kind of works as 2 different functions. One, the main function is to make this door white, even though it's not the same color white. But at least from afar, it'll look better than that fucking brown shitty door. And then 2, it will block out the sound. So, in order for me to put it up there, I bought these over-the-door hooks. So I'm gonna put these on the top of the door and then hook this sound blanket up there. And I can explain to you the story of me buying this sound blanket. Yeah, I bought a sound blanket. Double as a bed cover. Yeah, I suppose so. I can put this as a door cover. Or a bed cover. Yo, Gina, what's up? You found this on OfferUp? Yeah, so I bought this on OfferUp, and I think a lady bought this for her baby. Because the baby cries or some shit, and then she ended up selling it. So it was pretty cheap. I bought this for 50 bucks. This sound blanket is like 80 to 90 bucks. So I got it about half off. It's a little bit dusty. There's some kind of dirt on it, but not too bad. So what I'm planning to do is I'm going to connect these hooks, but I think these hooks are a little too low. So I might have to adjust these hooks a little bit. Yeah, it's $50. It's kind of expensive for a blanket, if you really think about it, but for a sound blanket, it's some sound blankets, like industry level sound blankets, are pretty expensive. Like, you can get moving blankets, the ones that they use to put on furniture when you move. You can buy those for like, I heard maybe like 15 bucks each, or you can buy professional sound level blankets that they use in like movies and stuff, and that shit's like 90 bucks, and they're basically the same thing. But I need a white one, so I bought this for 50 bucks. Can you yell into the blanket? It's a good question. Let's try. Okay, I'm gonna say, yo, 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 testing 1, 2, welcome to John SF, and then I'm gonna put the blanket in front. Yo, 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 testing 1, 2, this is John SF, hello, hello. Sound blanket, test 1, 2. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, interesting. Did that work? It's a screaming blanket? It didn't work? Well, I mean, you can hear around the blanket, right? You heard all of it? You can hear around it, but, you know, it kind of blocked it. Hey, you guys get the idea. Okay, let's put it on. Let's see if this will work. Oh, did I put it on the wrong side? Let's try it. Uh-oh. Hey, that's not too bad. I think my door is crooked, so the like top part droops down a little bit. I just need to like readjust the hinge, because the left side, when I close it, it kind of scraped on the top. It scraped a little bit on the top. But look at that. That looks way better than having a fucking brown purple door, right? It's crooked? Yeah, it's a little crooked. And I think you can kind of see the top part. Yeah, it's a little, yeah. The door itself is crooked, but it's not bad, right? It's not bad. It's not bad. Let me back up a little bit. Okay. It's not bad though, right? That looks better than before. Way better. Go outside to yell to test. If I go outside and yell, all my neighbors are gonna hear me. They're gonna be like, what the fuck? Honestly, that's like 10 chicken sandals hanging on the door. Not 10. Maybe like 5 or 6. Not 10 though. But I mean, it's not meant to like make it. It's not that blanket is not really so much about soundproofing my room, more so as it is to make it not look purple and brown. So it looks way better. Yell through the door. Yeah, it's to block the color, exactly. That's the whole point of that fucking thing. True. Can't you use paint? No, because I'm renting. I can't paint it. I think if I paint it, I'll have to paint it back or something like that. I don't know. I don't know what the rule is on like making adjustments to my apartment, but I've never really done anything. I've never like painted anything or made any adjustments or drilled any holes into the wall, except for my closet, because the hanging system in my closet was scuffed when I first moved in, so I like made a new one and then I drilled into the drywall and stuff, and I made like a better one. I don't know if they'll be mad about me for like making it even better shelf situation, but yeah, anyways, that's the first thing that I wanted to unbox. nails over the door, then hang it that way. But that defeats the point of me like not making any adjustments to my room. Yeah, let's go to the next item. Can you guys see this bed? Or not this bed, this can you guys see this couch? Let me show you this couch. This is all the stuff, by the way. Let me preview you all that shit. This is all the shit that I bought. Maybe not all of it, but most of it. Pretty much. So we're gonna go through everything. Look at all that stuff. This is all the shit. Let me get like a B-roll kind of like moving glide, showing you all the shit that I bought. I bought all this shit. Yeah, we're gonna go with it. Sheesh. It would be nice to have a curtain just to across that whole back area to cover all that stuff. You mean this stuff? Or the stuff right here? Anyways. Hey, is Jimmy Opa in here? Jimmy Opa, if you're here, raise your hand. I want to show you something. Something pertinent to Jimmy Opa. I'm just gonna go straight up off the top. Stuff that I bought. Let's go with this one. I'm not sure what this is. I kind of like streaming standing up like this. I don't know how many streamers actually do like a home setup where they're standing up, except for like cooking streamers. But it feels kind of cool. So I don't remember what this is exactly. Let's see what we got. Can I do like this one? I feel like the ISO is super high. You can see all the like, you can see the light moving around here. I don't know if I could change that. The ISO is really high though. Yeah, there's a lot of noise. But it's on 400 ISO, so I don't really know why it's doing that. Oh. Silly me, I put my stim check in savings. I should do that, but the way I see it, this items are gonna pay for themselves in the end. But who knows, maybe it might not. Maybe it might not. So I bought some, these are gonna be pretty good. I bought some oh, actually I should show you guys something else. After I show you these are basically clamps that you can attach poles to, like boom poles. And these boom poles are kind of big, but the boom poles that I have like over here, how do I show you this? The boom poles that I have over here with the camera and the microphone, so these are what are supposed to be used with these, and these are going to be put onto Autopole systems. And I'll show you guys my Autopole systems first. So I have a couple things. Before I open those boxes, let me show you a couple more things. Yeah, it's a grip. It's not, yeah, this is a grip for boom poles, and this is a clamp, super clamp. So it's a boom pole super clamp combo that you just look at that. Boom pole super clamp combination. And I bought 2 of these. Like this. So yeah. Oops. Maybe I could turn on some light over here. I approve all of John's purchasing the torture clamp for it'll make more sense later. Yeah, it'll make more sense later. So let me. I should have started off with some other stuff before I started opening these, but before I do that, this would make sense if I explain this first. Hold on. Please check video source. There it is. Okay, so you guys remember that I bought this whole system? I bought this whole system of the backdrops and whatnot. So this backdrop system is on these poles, which are called auto poles. These kinds of things. And then so I actually bought like more. I bought a lot more. And by more, I mean a lot more. And I don't know why I bought so many. This is my hoarding senses activating, and then I'll show you guys. Hold on, let me show you. I bought like a lot more. I'll show you guys what happened. It was an accident. I didn't mean to buy so many, but it happened. So I bought this one. This is the Impact Varipole, and I got two pairs. Alright, not two pairs. I got one pair of this Impact Varipole. And I'll tell you guys the story behind these. And this one is the Manfrotto Auto Pole, which is basically the same thing, but it's a different brand. I'm afraid I'm gonna like rip a hole in my ceiling. Oh shit. Okay. And I got this one too, which is also a Manfrotto, but this is a different version. He got two. Okay, so let me explain what happened. Okay, hold on. Let me hook up all of these together. I can explain myself. I can explain myself. So there's more. Oh fuck. There's more. Okay. So I have 5 poles. And yeah, I have 5. And I'll explain. So the day that I wanted, okay, I wanted one other set of auto poles. And the reason why I wanted another set of auto poles is because, well, basically I only wanted one. I only wanted one auto pole. And the whole point of this auto pole is to be set up in between. You see how my backdrop setup? So my backdrop setup over here, you can't really see it, but what you can do is you can set up 2 poles vertically, and then you can hook up 1 pole horizontally, and that way you can clamp stuff to this. So that's where this comes in. This is the clamp. This is the super clamp combo, and you put the super clamp onto here. Let's see if I can really take this out. So you put the super clamp onto here. Whoa! And then you mount one horizontally. So yeah, you basically just put it on like this. That pole is very impressive. Is that your phone stick? My selfie stick? No, this is so okay, anyways. You set it up so that you mount the pole horizontally along with these vertical poles, okay? So I wanted to just buy one, and I was gonna use my existing 2 auto pulls that I had. So I was looking online and I found 2 listings for 2 pairs of auto pulls. The first one that replied to me, she was willing to sell it to me for $100, and it was used. So it was this one. This is the Manfrotto one. So it was this one and this one. Wait, where is it? This one and this one. The one without the top. So they didn't give me a top, and I was already like set to go there. Okay. So this is the Manfrotto brand auto pull, but the problem is that the top was missing. So and it's kind of used a little bit. It's the same brand as the one that I have. The only difference is that the handle locking system is a little bit different. This one has like a pull out locking system. Let me show you over here. This is a little bit dangerous. Where's my stick? There you go. So this one has a like locking, pulling handle levy, and then you just do that. The gray ones that I have on my wall have this setup, which is like there's a button here, although this one doesn't have a button. And I can talk about this later. Wouldn't touch a used pole with a 10-foot pole. And then, so anyways, I was on the way to pick this up, and then, so I messaged both of them, and I was gonna buy the one that messaged me back first. And so, while I was on the way to get this one for $80, another lady said like, hey, yeah, I'll sell you mine for $100, but oh wait, no, I got the stories mixed up. I was on the way to pick up one for $100, and then this other lady said like, I'll sell you mine for $80, and it also include these things. Where is it? These guys. So it came with a super clamp with a J bracket, so that you can hang this thing. This one. So she included with it this telescoping Manfrotto pole too. And she would sell me the whole package for $80. And I was like, that's a way better deal than the one that I'm already committed to get. I was already on the way to get this other one for $100. And so this telescoping pole by itself is $80. I searched it on B&H. And if you just bought this pole by itself, this is an $80 pole. On top of these super clamps, which are about like $25 to $30 each, and it comes with 2 of these, so that's 80 plus like $50. It's $130, and the brand is the Impact brand, which compared to the Manfrotto one is a little bit cheaper. I think it's $120. It's like $160 for a pair, but individually they're like $120, or I forgot exactly the price. But anyways, this was like a almost $300 deal that she was selling to me for like $100. So it was a good deal. So anyways, I ended up buying 2 pairs because I had already committed to one. And then this last one was like another guy that I messaged, and then he messaged me like a day after, and he's like, hey, do you still want this? And he was trying to sell just one for $75, and I was like, no, I'm good. Like, one for $75, that's not really a good deal. And then he's like, yo, I'm just trying to get rid of this. Would you buy it for $40? And I was like, that's a pretty good deal, but I still wouldn't have any use for it. And I was like, I told him like, if you really want to get rid of it, I'll give you 20. And he was like, deal. So I bought this very last one for $20. How many do you need? I only need 2. But I ended up coming out with 5. So anyways, that was the story for all of these all of these auto pull things. Scammed? So I mean I got a deal off this one auto pull, honestly, one auto pull new is like 120 bucks. And then for me to get it for $20 was a pretty good deal. I mean, I could probably sell this again, or I could figure out how to use this. So yeah, that's that. I don't even have a shower curtain rod. I'm not really sure what I'm gonna do with all of these, to be honest, but I only really needed one, and one was going to be used as like a horizontal pole so that I can hang lights and cameras and stuff too. But now I have a lot, so I need to figure out what to do with all this shit. You know, so this is what happens to me. This is the reason why I have a lot of shoes and why I have like a lot of shit that I don't need. Whenever I go to buy something, I end up buying like a lot of the same thing. It happens a lot. Let me put these away. Can I show you guys how this is like set up? Let me show you how this actually works. Intervention time. Yeah, I have like a shopping problem. Well, let me show you guys how this shit actually works to like lock it up. Oh yeah, and then hold on. Okay, I'll talk about that thing after I lock these up. So, how these locking mechanisms work is, which is pretty interesting to understand. Basically, the auto pull version is like this is a handle, and you pull the handle out and then you open it, which allows you to like slide it up. But I honestly don't really like this system, and the other system works a little bit better, I think. The other one that I put up there is like it's a little button. Works a little bit better. Oh shit. I'm always afraid of like, I might poke a hole in my ceiling. So this one works a little bit differently because it has a little, I don't know what to call this thing, like a little latch right here. I don't know if you can see that, but there's a latch right here on this side. So all you gotta do is just pull that one and then you pull it out. It's way easier than to like pull it and try to figure out how to get it to work, and just to close it, it's really simple. So this is the Impact Varipole version, which is the cheaper one of the two. So that's how you do that one. These can kind of work as like wall spreaders. That one's like much more stable. The auto pull one. So anyways, for all three of those, I spent only $200. Or all five of these poles. I spent $200 for all five of these poles. I basically got like $500 worth of poles for $200. Yo Ness, when John brings a girl, how will she react when seeing all this video equipment? I'm not sure. You know, one time, okay, I have a story. One time I had a girl come over, and she saw like my cameras and stuff, and then she asked me, "Are you gonna record us?" And I was like, "No." Like, no. Do you want me to record us? I was like, do you want me to record this? The bad thing about these poll systems is that they, you know, but in America for some reason we have this weird like ceiling texture or whatever. So whenever I put something up on the ceiling, it will make all these little like it'll fall to the ground. So you can see that there's all these little like there's all this dirt and stuff everywhere. You can see it like that. That shit. All on the ground and stuff. So that's the bad part of using these systems in these American households. What did I do? I pressed the button and now it's like... Did I do something? I don't know what I did, but I might have fucked it up. She wanted to make a video. She was just asking me like... She didn't ask me why, she just asked me if I'm gonna record us. And then I was like, no, I don't intend to. Do you want to be recorded? And she was like, not really. It's like, let's not. I don't want any evidence of what we're gonna do. See, now there's white shit everywhere. Ew. Yeah, the popcorn ceilings. Isn't it poisonous? I did hear that... I don't think it's asbestos, but it might cause cancer. I don't think it's poisonous, but it could potentially cause cancer. Why is this cable being a bitch? Okay, hold on. Alright, I'll broom the area later. Okay, let me talk about another thing that I bought. So here is... These are... I bought a pair of C-stands. I don't know if you guys can see this well, because it's dark, but maybe if I put my body behind it. I bought a pair of C-stands. And these are pretty self-explanatory. So these C-stands, these are used in video productions, and you can use them to like mount cameras to, or lights, or like light modifiers or whatever. So these are Century stands. I don't know what brand these are. Oh, these are Matthews brand. And actually these Matthews brand C-stands, they're pretty expensive. They're like $150 each. but I got them used, 2 for $150. So I got them half price, pretty good deal. These last super long, they're super heavy, and they're, as I've been told, like in video production, if you get some C-stands, if you invest in a couple of these are like, these will last forever. So I've been told. Are you gonna eat, Sean? Yeah, I'm gonna eat later. A real man would make a home movie into a franchise. Do you use the green screen? Yeah, I use the green screen sometimes. Not all the time. So I wanted to use these originally to kind of hook up some lights to or something, but I haven't gotten any lights yet. But I could put my cameras, and instead of using the janky, like right now to hook up these like cameras and this boom pole, I'm basically using like a really janky way of these super cheap light stands, the plastic ones that cost like 15 bucks each. And then I bought like some boom poles to put on top of them that I bought for like less than $10 each. So altogether they're like 25 bucks. They work in the same way, but they're super fucking janky, and like I'm afraid they're gonna break, and they wobble, and yeah, they're not that good. So having these would help out a little bit because they go a little bit higher. You just put them on the ground, and they also have the poles that come out and everything. You have mini cameras? Mini cameras? Anyway, so I bought 2 of these for $150 for both. So I bought them off of Facebook Marketplace, off of a guy, I forgot his name. He's like moving to New York, and then so he had 4 of these that he was trying to get rid of. So I bought a couple off of him. They're really heavy. They're like 50 pounds or something like that. They're really fucking heavy. No, 150 for both of them. They were $75 each. If you buy them new, they're about 150 bucks. Okay, let's start opening some boxes. So now that that's out of the way. I'm not sure what this is. So I've been holding all these packages for like a couple weeks, just so I could open them all together. So we'll take a look. All you need is those huge DV cameras. The setup is legit pro. Yeah. So I'm trying to like bridge the gap between YouTuber and Twitch streamer, because I feel like Twitch streaming is really like in its bubble of equipment and its content and stuff like that. But the way I see it is that in the future there's going to be a cross, or like a bridge. Eventually Twitch streamers are going to be reaching the level of production quality and hopefully the income and the sponsorship and stuff like that. So hopefully it'll catch up to where YouTube is right now, and I hope YouTube is going to catch up in terms of the engagement of the audience and things like that. So I'm trying to like aggregate the crossroads. When's the model coming? What will you produce in your apartment? You can produce anything. Anything. Basically what I want to become is I want to become like a gear tech reviewer, but like live. So I want to bring like YouTube content in the live space, basically. And I want to get sponsorships from like all of these companies. Like, I feel like if I'm a little bit more pro about it, then I can get like maybe some products or sponsorships from companies like Rode or like Saramonic or like Blue and blah blah blah. and you know, cameras like Sony and things like that. And hopefully one day, like, these companies will try to get into the live streaming space, and we can try to, you know, try to do all that. I just bought 3 bare hard drives because of John. Claymation? I don't know shit about Claymation. Okay, more stuff. Ew. I don't like how this box is set up. It's kind of gross. Look at all that. What's up with this box? What the fuck? I bought this guy. Ooh. Anything else in here? Whoa, there's like a little nut. A little nut in there. So I bought a new controller for the Super 73, and this is the same controller. Somebody was selling theirs used, and they said there's something wrong with it, like the tail light is broken, but everything else works. So as you guys know, my Super 73 broke a while back, so I'm gonna use this to fix up the bike, and then we could do some Super 73 rides, and then eventually I want to probably sell it and try to buy a better one. So that's that. Bird poo. Oh. So yeah, that's that. Gross. Dude, there's all this bullshit. Fuck. Yeah, what? There's white shit everywhere, dude. This place is getting messy. Alright. Let's open this one. So I bought a newer. I found the sale on these, and I figured I could probably use a new one. So I bought a newer tripod. Oh shoot. Dang. I don't know what kind of tripod this is, but this is like a $50 tripod, and they were selling it for like 20 something dollars. There was some kind of weird Facebook. There was some kind of weird Facebook sale going on, where if you clicked it through the Facebook link, you can buy this for like 20 something bucks. So I bought a new tripod. Someone was honking outside. I basically have this tripod already. But I don't know, does it have the head on it? Oh, it does. So I have the same tripod. Let me show you guys. Call your podcast John's Bites. Bite equals food, bite equals tech. Yeah, I was thinking about that. Something bite related, like Megabyte Cast or something. Actually, that was like I was thinking about that, to be honest. But yeah, you have a good idea. So the tripod that I'm using right now, actually, I bought it used for like $40, I think. Let me show you guys. This is a tripod that I have right now. It's this one. Hey Google, turn on my practical light. Is it not plugged in? Oh, it's not plugged in. That's why. Alright, there we go. That's a little bit better. So, I have this tripod right now, but it's a different brand. It's like BBC Master. So this is basically the same tripod, but it's a newer brand. Maybe one of these bit off the other. Which one do you guys think is first, BBC Master or newer? They're pretty much the same exact tripod. The setup is insane. You have so many camera angles. I have 4. I have 4 camera angles. Anyways, yeah, I bought a new tripod. And it comes with a tripod case, which is pretty cool. So this is the newer, oh shit. This is the newer, I don't know what this is called. Something tripod. I don't know if there's a name for this tripod, but it's a newer tripod. It was basically like half off. So I bought it in case I need a second tripod. Let's open this one. Okay, let's open this one. This one is, let's see. I think this is my mask, right? This one might be my mask. So I got a couple packages from like up to a month ago. And I've been just holding on to packages for at least a month. This is probably one of the earlier packages that I got. So I don't even remember what this is exactly. Can I zoom out a little bit? How do you guys like that plastic ASMR? This is box number 6. I don't know what box this is, but... Oh yeah, it is. There you go. Ooh! 2! I got 2. So if you guys remember, I bought a while back, I did an unboxing for this. This was the UV mask that I bought. The high-tech one. Well, actually this one's not very high-tech. This one's like the dumb version. So I think I got the real one. And I don't know why I got 2 boxes, but which one should I open first? The left one or the right one? One is a little bit heavier. How about calling John's show recommendations on AV systems, hardware, or John's Rash? Recommendations? Left, right. Warcraft Andy says right. Exo6 says left. Let's roll a dice for it or something. Let's flip a coin. Let's go. Heads, it's the left one. Tails is the right one. Okay. Okay. What is that? Heads? Okay, heads. Two-Face. Heads or tails, Batman? This one will determine if you live. Harvey Dent. Anyways. So I'm not sure what's in here. This one is the lighter one though, of the two. Oh, it's the case. So I got a case. That's kind of cool. Oh. Oh! Oh, damn, it came with a shit ton. I got another front. like a replacement front for it. I think this is the black color. Yeah, I got a replacement front. And I got a shit ton of filters. Damn. All these filters. Look at all that. I got all these filters here. And a replacement front to go with this guy. There we go. Cool. Condoms. I got a bunch of condoms. So, let's put those. I got a protective case. And let's open this one. It also comes with a strap and more of these like safety thingies. I don't know what to call these. These little... Is it gonna autofocus? Yeah, I don't know what these are. What you call these, but I got more of these guys. And a little strap thing. So. Open this. What brand is the mask? So this mask, let me explain this while I open this up. This mask came out last year as a GoFundMe. And it's basically the same as this mask right here. But this mask is called the UV mask. So basically what this is supposed to do is it has an electric chamber that allows you to like filter the air that comes in via ultraviolet like light or something, so it purifies the mask or whatever. So it's basically the same thing as this mask. This one doesn't have the electric technology in it, but I backed this last year because I intended to use this while traveling, and it took them a long time. They were originally scheduled to get this out like last October, but for some reason there was like a lot of testing that needed to be done, and then eventually it was cleared and shipped finally like last month. So this is it. So this is the UV mask. And this is the real one. So I got this one a little bit earlier. This is like the one that doesn't have the UV chamber. And they marketed this one as like you can go through like airport TSA and whatnot. Because this one has like electronic parts to it. So this is it. Ooh. There's a thing in here. What does that say? Important? Please read the user manual carefully. How do I open this thing? Will the mask also whiten your teeth? What does UV stand for? Ultraviolet? I'm guessing? Alright, I don't know how to get this out without fucking this up. Because there's like a tape here. Fuck. Let me just cut it. Maybe that's how you're supposed to do it. This is my unbox therapy. Ooh! Damn! This is it. Wow. Interesting. Let's see what the differences are between these two. They have different like holes. I mean, they look the same maybe to you from that far, but the one on the right is a little bit smaller. That orange thing, I don't know if you could tell, but the orange thing is a little bit smaller on the right than it is on the left. This one actually has the UV chamber in it. This is what it looks like. And it's supposed to be able to turn on. I don't know if there's any light or anything, or if there's any battery in here. But you're supposed to put filters on this side. And it has this chamber that spins around. You could kind of see it on this side where it bends in. So there's a circular chamber and there's a fan in there. So maybe it's not charged up. I think we gotta charge this in order to get this to work. Let's see what else is in here. Now you can play hockey and protect your junk. It looks like a cup. Kind of does look like a cup, right? What is this? It comes with a card. Safe Breathing Club. Guys, I joined the Safe Breathing Club. Ooh, this is my fucking membership, dude. I'm an exclusive member of the Safe Breathing Club. All of you guys are in the not Safe Breathing Club. This mask is airtight sealed and filters both inhale and exhale air to protect the wearer and others. Boom, certified. Hell yeah, you guys aren't in this club. This is an exclusive club. Only to people like me. Wait, where is... Oh, I didn't get the other strap thing. Okay, so it came with the same kind of strappy thing as this one. And the charging cable. And more filters. Damn, it came with a lot of filters. N95 filters. So, I mean, we don't need all that. We just need this one. And I reckon I could just use the same thing on this end. This one's a little bit heavier than this one. This one's the dumb one. No electronics in it. But this is the one with the electronics in it. So I think we gotta charge this first in order for us to test this. So let's plug this in, and then let it charge for a little bit, and then we can try to test this out after charging it. In the meantime, we'll open up more boxes. Did my phone freeze? Hello? Okay. Alright, we'll charge that up and then we'll use it later. Alright, so that was the ultraviolet, that is the UV mask. Then we got the Safe Breathing Club, baby! Motherfucking safe. Yeah! You guys don't have this? You're not in the Safe Breathing Club? Only cool people like me are allowed in the Safe Breathing Club. Unlike you plebs. Without UV masks. Spending your money like me and wasting it. You have to waste your money like me in order to be allowed in the Safe Breathing Club. Alright, cool. I'm in the Pfizer Club. Yo, Ironic Irony 2, what's up? We're just in the process of opening up some packages right now. Alright, let's get to the good stuff. Let's get to the good stuff, dude. Woo! Let's get to the good stuff. This one is gonna be good. I've been excited to open this one for a while. So I got this maybe like 3 weeks ago. And I've been wanting this for a long ass time. I finally found a good deal on it. And let's fucking open this thing, dude. I'm super excited for this one. I like the camera switching. Really? You like that, huh? You like it? I'll explain to you guys what this is. But before I explain to you what this is, basically, I've been trying to buy this thing for a while now. But I didn't want to pay full price because I didn't think this is worth the price that it is. But fortunately, someone listed it on eBay. So the regular price of this is, I think, like just under $200. I think it's like $180 something. without shipping and tax. Somebody put it up for like 120 bucks. So I was able to find it for relatively cheap. Yo, Toby DE, what's up? The package looks pretty scuffed. Yeah, the package does look kind of scuffed, but hopefully it's not broken. I bought the Luxio P120. I bought the Luxio P120. Ooh! Damn! So what this is the Luxio P120. What this is a studio tube light. Damn! And it comes with this like metal bracket tube. Let's see if I can try to pull this guy out. It comes with a metal bracket tube at the end, and then it's in this protective case. And this is made in Taiwan. Pull this thing off. And it's a RGB. They call it the RGB light wand. And I've been wanting something like this ever since I made this whole setup behind me with the shelf and whatnot. My whole plan was to get one of these and stick it in there in the back so that it looks like a shop light. But I didn't want to get just any regular shop light. I wanted like a wireless RGB one. This was the cheapest one that I could find. That was decent. And this is the Luxio brand. I don't know how to... Luxio brand. There's a lot of copycats of this one, but this one is the cheapest one. And then let's see if we can get this thing to work. It's in pretty good condition. It looks like it hasn't even been used. It still has the plastic on it. I don't know if you can see this. Still has the plastic and everything. And all the branding and stuff. RGB... light wand, all the plastic on it. So this was used. I don't know what it was used for, but let's see. It has, how do I like plug this in? There's like stuff at the end. There's the charger. You can see that. There's a charger. It's USB charged. So we'll see if I can plug this in, and then on the other side it has a button. Maybe this has some battery in it. No? No battery? Yeah, there's no battery. Okay, let's charge this up. And it comes with a bracket too, so I can post it onto a wall or a stand or something like that. Cosplay prop? It could be. It also comes with this thing. I don't know what this is. Like some type of screw or whatever. And here's a charger, a USB charging cable, and a charger. So let's plug this in and see if we could get this working. So we're gonna charge both this light tube, and then we're gonna also charge the UV light, or the UV not light, the UV mask, and then we'll play with these after opening it. It also comes with a really tiny remote control, which is kind of cute. But I do believe that it has an app as well. So let me plug this in and charge it. Oh, wait, I can use it plugged in, right? Oh. Hold Hold on, let's see if this works. Oh! I think there's not enough battery. So it just flashes. Oh! Okay, we'll let it charge for a bit. We'll let it charge for a bit. Ooh! I'm excited. I'm excited. Scuff packages, but great quality product. Yeah. Oh shit! I'm so excited for that. Those tube lights are really good for like background of your video or pictures or something. So this is a video light. I'm excited to play with it. Yeah. Captain Saba, where are you gonna hang that light? So my plan is, do you see how my shelf over here, it has these two can lights on the side? So the can lights work pretty well, but I want to put the light in the back of it horizontally. Oh, Drew Boy, thank you for the follow. Oh, thank you for the follow. I want to put it like at the top over there, and it's gonna be used as like something in the back, and then I could take it out and I could use it for like background video, and we can change the colors. So we'll play with it in a little bit once it charges up. So that's one of those. Okay. It's not even the best shit yet. That's not even the best, but that was like one of the things I was really excited about getting. They even make smaller ones that are about this big. I'm not sure how long they are, but they make smaller ones, and those are like $80 to $120 or something like that. So maybe I might get some of those, but I didn't know what to do with them. What is this one? I forgot what this was. Oh yeah, now I remember. Alright. Here is probably the second. That one was the third most. That was the third thing that I was most excited about getting, and I'll show you guys the second most thing. The second thing that I'm most excited about getting. Here it is. Making sure there's no. Oh. Whoo! This was the second thing that I was most excited about buying. And I got a pretty decent deal on this. I bought this directly from GVM. GVM stands for Great Video Maker. They're a Chinese video light and camera and video accessory company. Relatively on the cheap side. So I think like this is gonna be so monumental for me as a creator, because this is kind of like the first thing that I'm getting that's like this. That's like professional grade. So I want to show you guys. Unbox the Love Doll. This one came directly from GVM, and it was on sale, and then I asked them for a further discount. So I'll show you exactly what this is when I open this up. Do you guys hear that? Somebody's car is going crazy. Okay. That was kind of annoying. Ooh, a box within a box. Okay, well, we reached level 1. We have to open level 2 now. Is there gonna be another box inside here? We got babushkas going on. Okay, here it is. Here we go. I just let me redo the like opening. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 Oh shit. Jesus. God damn. Look at that. Sheesh. Okay, let's open it up. Where's the zipper? Is there a zipper? Oh, it's on the top. Damn, my arms are dark. Jeez, I got some dark arms. I might have this light. This is hitting a little close to home. Really? This is the GVM 150S. Which is, holy shit, this light is fucking huge. This is a huge ass light. God damn. Fucking Canon, dude. So this is the GVM 150S, which stands for, this is a 150 watt RGB studio light. And so it comes, look, so this is like one of the chip on board lights, and the whole like the LED at the end is fucking huge. Take a look at this. Look at that shit. That shit is huge, dude. This thing is big. This is a big ass light. This thing's huge. Crazy huge. Let me get a little bit of light in here. There we go. That looks a little bit better. Look at this thing. Holy crap. This thing is gigantic. Okay, mine is a different TG. Do you have the GVM LED light panels? So this is a chip on board. So there's two different types of lights, basically, at least in terms of their design. There are LED light panels, and there are LED lights like this, which are called COB, aka chip on board. So it's one light in the middle. It's not one, but it's like the LEDs are concentrated in one spot and they shoot it outwards, as opposed to the LED light panels, which are more spread out. So the whole difference is that these are used more so for a key light, because they have a more concentrated light that can spread out more evenly, as opposed to having many different LED lights that pop out on you. And it has to, what that does is that it affects the shadows and the way that the light is spread out, basically. So this thing is fucking big, though. This is bigger than I expected. This is very heavy. Not like super, I mean, it is super heavy. It's super heavy. One of the things is that the power supply is like in this little bracket. So I think I can make this a little bit lighter if I took out the power supply, but there would be nowhere to put the power supply. And also the power supply, usually lights have like a control on the power supply, but this doesn't. It has the control on the back of it. I don't know if you guys see that. And this is the yoke system. Let's see if I can pop it out there. Yeah, it looks like that. So this thing is fucking huge. One of my most favorite parts about doing video is the lighting, in my opinion. Like, a lot of people like cameras, and a lot of people like the lenses and whatnot, and that's the expensive technology, but I think lighting is very fun. I don't know why I enjoy lighting so much. How am I supposed to bring it to the other side? Where is it? Seems like overkill for your apartment setup. You'll understand why. It's not just for my apartment setup, though. It's not just for that. And it is kind of overkill, I'm not gonna lie. But you'll understand why I got this in a little bit. So, okay, we can put this down here. There we go. Let me grab the C-stand. I think I need to unbox one more thing in order to get this set up correctly. It's for upcoming Pornhub live streams. John's gonna mount that into his shoulder. Hold on. Oh shit. Let me unbox this thing. So I bought this from Amazon. Oh, this is okay. This is hold on. This is for the end. Shit, I wasn't supposed to open that yet. That one's for the end. That was a personal product. That was a personal product that I wasn't supposed to show you yet. We're gonna end the stream with that one. Does the light make shadows larger than in real life? It could. Depends how you angle it and how you use it. Potentially could, but it's not meant to do that. I'm guessing the light is like $300. Yeah, it's 300 bucks. I bought a couple of these baby pin adapters. So these are impact baby pin and quarter 20 double edge end adapters. So these are for use to put onto onto the C-stand. Chat, there's like a whole there's a whole thing about these C-stands. There's like a whole safety system on how to use these things. I've not been trained on how to use C-stands, but hopefully I don't really need that much for my use. And then what we do is we take this guy now. Then we put this on here. Shoot! Shoot! Jesus, dude! Alright, this is a little too tall. Hold on. Maybe this is too tall. Maybe let me just take off the grip. And then I'll just put this on here. There we go. That's a little bit better. Shit! Look at this, dude! And then it also comes with... So that little baby pin was to be used to put on this C-stand. And actually, let me put like a... Let me put a 20-pound sandbag on that guy. So that this shit doesn't fall, because this shit was expensive. So, I think Scentless Apprentice got it right. Basically, this is like a $300-something light. And how much did I pay for this thing? Let me check exactly. I got a discount on it though, a small discount. I bought it for $340. And I think the original price was like $360, right? Something like that. Oh, it was $467. God damn. It was on sale, and then I asked for a further discount, so they gave it to me for $340. Yeah, GVM prices are less than you might expect. True. It thing looks like it costs $600. It's actually not that nice. The $600 ones are like super professional grade. These are supposedly like budget level, but yeah. I spent my stimulus on bedroom furniture and unboxed my new dresser, and it took forever and still have another to unbox next time. I'm paying extra for that shit. Dang. let me show you what else it came with. So it comes with the power cable, which is actually pretty long. I'm not sure how long this is. It looks to be at least like a 20-incher or 20 feeder. And it also comes with this reflector. So this is a Bowens mount reflector. Whoa. I don't like these reflectors though, because these reflectors, if you can see, it has like a lot of little, like, what are these called? These little bumps. You guys see that? It has all these like little bumps on them. So the bumps make it so that it like focuses the light more harsh in the center, as opposed to spreading it out. So I don't really like it that much. It's not as soft as it could be. But anyways, we're not going to be using this with the reflector. But that's pretty cool that it came with that. And it also came with some qualified certificate, and as well as some like other paperwork, the instruction manual, and a thank you card, if that's important. Is there like a little pocket that I can put these? Some random papers. And there's like a, what is this? Is this like a safety harness? This is like a kind of fiber wire, maybe to keep this when you hang it up as like a safety cable, I think. Anyways. The design and quality is a little off, but not bad. Yeah, GVM is this is a like, this is a not professional grade. I mean, I guess this is professional grade, but this is not like the top of the line shit. This is supposed to be meant to be more budget line. And it's like really big though. Okay. So we have that. Let me plug it in. So this is the most like professional light that I have. I guess you can say that that other light that I have here on the side, this this light right here, that one's kind of professional grade too. I don't know what, I forgot which one that one was. The what's the brand? Manic. It's the Manic brand. Manic brand of like flat LED light. So that one's like, I guess, professional grade, but this one's like even more, I suppose. Let's plug it in and see what it's like. Here it is, moment of truth. Dun, 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 dun. This is it. Oh. Alright, how do I turn it on? This one? Oh! Oh! Damn, look at that! Fucking hella bright! This is the least bright. Oh shit, I can't look at it! Oh fuck, it's hella fucking bright. Holy shit, my eyes. Okay. I just wanted to show you guys how bright it would get. Okay, so here's the interesting part of this. So, this is at 1%. Here's the interesting part of this camera, or this light, is that we can change the mode in order for it to be DMX Wi-Fi. Okay, I don't know how to get this to work, but maybe it changes, it's bicolor too. So we can change it to warm light or cool light. But we should also be able to change this. Yeah, so here's the thing. So this is also RGB. So we can change the colors too, which is the cool part of this. Yeah, nice. That's cool. So now we have this cool purple color. What are we going to use these for? I'll show you. With this one. Let's unbox this one. Where's the little blade? Here it is. This is... I don't know why they wrapped it in all this plastic, but kind of annoying, but it's kind of cool at the same time. What's the best way that I could get this off? Let's see. Finally, the love doll. Yeah, this is the one. This is the one. This is the one. So the reason why I bought that was because I just needed a way to light an interview. So as I've been telling you guys, I've been trying to... Let me get a scissor. I've been trying to think of a way to do this podcast. So my biggest next project is the podcast, right? So I've been trying to find a way to light an interview setup. So what we need for this interview is that we need 2 people to be lit up, right? And as well as my particular podcast is going to use... God, this is annoying. Is going to be focused around eating, right? Or not focused around eating, but there's going to be an element of eating. So I needed to have something that will light both myself, my guest, and the food. And I tried to find something affordable as well as it being usable. So I didn't go for something as like a $600, $700 Aputure 120D or anything like that. I just bought like kind of the cheapest and most, the cheapest light with the most functions that I could find. Anyways, I am going to show you this. Another tube-shaped object. Where's the best end to open this thing at? This end? Okay, here it is. This is the another bag. This is the Aputure lantern. Oh. So this is a lighting modifier that we'll be using together with the GVM light. And this is a lantern. And I bought this for a regular price. I think I got it for like $100, around $100 with shipping and tax and stuff like that. I'm not 100% sure how to get this shit to work, but I think what you have to do is you kind of just, let me just squeeze it. Oh! Okay, that wasn't a good idea. How am I gonna do this? I think this is the easiest way. I think you just squeeze it down like this. And there you go. Nice! So I have this kind of makeshift beach ball. Like this. Hot air balloon. So it's kind of, the way it works is that you kind of just push it down and it opens up as if it's like a, it opens up as if it's like an umbrella. And now we can put it onto our light here. Like this. Where's the... Okay, I'm not gonna lie, chat. I've never done this before, so I don't know how to do this. But I have watched a couple videos on how to do this. How does this work? Okay, I don't know how to put on a Bowen's mount. Oh, I got it. Oh, yeah. Do I slide it? Oh, there we go. I got it. Dude, this light is too OD though. I think this light is too heavy and big for what I want to use it for. But I think it's pretty cool for it to be like RGB. So I think Roystar says they sold it at IKEA. Yeah. Actually, the IKEA ball thing is only like $8. Whereas this lighting thing is like $110. I think it turned a little bit. And then the actual RGB itself, or the GVM light, is like a $300 thing. So altogether, this was like $400 just to get the effect that you can probably get and spend only maybe like $10 for a light, or for the Chinese ball thing at IKEA, and then you can get like a RGB a smart bulb for maybe like 30 or 40 bucks. In the end, it comes out to be $50. You can basically get like the same effect, but you can't do this. Make this shit huge. Woo! Huge. So anyways, that's pretty cool. It looks like a big old titty. Cool light, thank you. Only one, you need two. Okay, so I'm trying to get another light to be the backlight. So I'm trying to like, if you guys can imagine this setup, right? So there's gonna be two people, like let's say you're one person and I'm another person, right? So we're you and I, And then we need one light that illuminates both you and me. We can get 2 lights that illuminate both of us, but like in order to just like save the amount of parts that's going on, this is one light that's like omnidirectional light. It'll be on you and me, and then the food. So I'll just put it like right here, for example. And then there needs to be another light that like does the hair light on the other side. So that's kind of like what it's supposed to look like. So I need one more light. But the other light that I want to get is really hard to find. I'm not going to get 2 of these GVM lights. I just want one. And then I'm trying to get an Amaran 100X, but that shit's been out of stock for so long. But anyways, yeah, that's what this one's for. This thing's too big, dude. The light itself is like really big. Now we got that. Let's unbox this one. We'll have to make do with what we have until then. Yeah, honestly, to be honest, okay, to be completely honest with you guys, chat, I don't need any of this stuff to like start the podcast. I could have definitely used stuff that I already had without spending my entire check on this, my stimulus check. Like I have lights right here that I'm using right now that could totally work for this situation. And like the microphones and all that, they could totally already work for what I need. But I don't know why I'm just like, I don't know. I just wanted to get some new gear. And they were like a good price. Like everything that I bought, for the most part, unless it was really hard to get, has been discounted. So this is one of the few items that I got that wasn't discounted, but this is a really hard thing to get because it's sold out everywhere. But this one is the Aputure Light Dome SE. Yeah, I'm a hoarder. This is where my tax money went. Hey, the tax money is supposed to be, you know, the stimulus is supposed to be there to stimulate the economy. They need you to buy stuff so that businesses stay in business. And I'm supporting the American economy. Boom! By buying shit like this. So I bought a light dome. And this is a $100 light dome, and I actually don't know how to set this up, but it'll be interesting to see if I can figure this shit out. So this one's a little bit more complicated than the other one that I have. And it comes in like a smaller bag. So Aputure makes these different light domes. There's like the regular light dome that you pop up, and maybe that's like easier to make, but this one's probably a little bit more tricky to make, but it was a lot cheaper. And it's about the same size. It's the same radius, but it's a less depth. So let's figure out how to set this up. Legit all Chinese products? I don't think Aputure is a Chinese company. It might be though. GVM is definitely a Chinese company, but I don't know if Aputure is. Do you buy anything off of AliExpress? I don't, but that tube light that I bought could have definitely been on AliExpress. Yeah. Okay, so this is the Bowens mount that you use in the end. So I'll put that there. What else does this have? Maybe I can show you guys what this is. This thing. So you put the little ends on the tip. It looks like a UFO. And you put these guys on there. You kind of like pitch a tent with this. And we all know how good I am at pitching tents. It comes with two diffusers of different f-stops. I believe one is like a 1.6 or something, and the other one's like a 2.4 or 2.5 or something like that. That basically like blocks the light and it diffuses it. So it comes with two, and it comes with one inner diffuser. So that's what these are. And lastly, the grid. So this is the grid. And I'll show you guys when I set this up. Can I get some room from this thing? This thing is making me claustrophobic. Back it up. Okay. Once the tube light is charged, you can start the EDM stream. Hell yeah. And you are piece of me. Supposedly, once you set this up, though, the first time, you can just break it down really quickly. I'm not sure how to do this. And I'm not gonna read any instructions. I don't even know if this comes with instructions, to be honest. I didn't see any instructions, but I'm just gonna freestyle. So I think I just put these in here, right? I'm making a skirt. I don't know what the best way of doing this is, but so this is the cheaper of the two light domes. This one is supposed to be... are you supposed to bend these? I feel like I'm gonna break it. Am I gonna break this? Am I doing this right? I feel like, am I supposed to bend these? Okay, hold on. Now I need instructions. Does it not come with instructions? Oh, it does. Okay, good. You should collab with lots of attractive female streamers to monetize all this equipment. So, I'm hoping that one day my level of content creation is at a high and professional, but at the same time casual level, that I can kind of partner with companies like this, because honestly I don't see very many streamers that are like using this type of technology and this knowledge and equipment. I know for sure that there are filmmakers on Twitch that do have high level gear and stuff like that, but I feel like they don't really, you know, there's this one streamer that I follow, his name is Activator, and he has two cinema cameras on what do they call that, like sliders. And so he has one in the front and one in the back, and they're both sliding, and then so like as he's talking they're just like sliding around him and shit, and it's like super high level production, and they're two cinema cameras, so it's like at least like $10,000 worth of equipment just to have this, and he has 40 viewers. And he's a partnered streamer, but it was just like, dude, you have like all this shit and he's only have 40 viewers. It was interesting to me. I was like, damn, you could do so much. Red dot match. Insert the bracket to the speed ring adapter symmetrically. Install all brackets. Fasten the speed ring adapter. Stick magic strip well. Speed ring adapter? What the fuck is that? Okay, hold up. Anyways, I'm preparing for the day that like live streaming reaches the level of like equipment of, you know, like fucking pro shit. Live streaming is definitely like, you don't need pro stuff. 100%. You know, the biggest and best streamers, they have whack setups. Like XQC, his setup is, he uses the shittiest headphone you could find. You know, but he's such a huge streamer. There's so many opportunities. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Taro, what's up? Is a hot dog a sandwich, says Little Marman? It might be. It's a very deep question. Is okay, never mind. I was gonna make a joke, but maybe I shouldn't make a joke. I was gonna say something that I probably shouldn't have said. So I stopped myself. What's up, Tara 2? Yeah, some people with really expensive setups have few viewers, unfortunately. Yeah, I agree. I feel like I'm one of those. That's me, you know? I'm the type to be like, I'm a gear guy. Whereas, here's the thing, okay, chat, while I'm setting this up, and I've spent like thousands of dollars on this shit, let me tell you guys something, chat. You definitely don't need Rocky Mountain 25, thank you for the follow. You definitely do not need expensive equipment at all to be a good streamer, you know? If people consider like, I want to stream, like I get this question a lot, like I want to stream but I don't have the gear, like I can't stream, I don't know how to stream and shit like that, you know? So my response to you is, you don't need expensive gear to stream. You just need to have a good personality and engaging content. What the fuck? I think I fucked up somewhere. I fucked up. I can't get this out now. I think I fucked up. I fucked up. The answers are good personality, content, and knowing how to use the equipment that you have. Yeah, CM is the best streamer. CM's a really good streamer, I agree. Dude, what the fuck did I do? I can't get it out anymore. Red dot match, insert bracket into speed ring adapter. Symmetrically install all brackets. Insert bracket to speed ring adapter. What the hell does that mean? I'm struggling here. I think I fucked up, dude. Guys, I fucked up. I fucked it up. I can't get it out anymore. How do I take it out? There's no instructions how to take it out? Oh, okay, I got it. Oh! Ah! Something fell out. Did I break it already? Oh! Things are coming off of it. Am I breaking this, dude? Oh. Okay, what I didn't realize, at the ends of these poles, there are some of these that have red on them. Like this one. Do you see that? Probably can't see, but this has a red point on it. Whereas these don't have red points on them. This speed ring has red dots on them. Right here. Right here. So you're supposed to line them up. Although one of the red dots just came out because I put my finger on it. Like the ink of it fell off or something like that. So I don't know why. The paint came out. You can see some of the paints right there. That's some of the red paint that was supposed to be on this hole, but the... Come on, man. I spent $100-something on this. Shit. Alright, this is a struggle. So I didn't realize. I should have read the instructions. I should have read the instructions. Okay. Okay. Here we go. This is way more difficult than the other light dome. The other light dome is like, it's already set up. You just have to push it open. Maybe that's why this is only $100. This is like, honestly, a good amount of work. Just for this fucking thing. I can see why this is the budget one. So there's a regular light dome, which is just called the Light Dome 2. And the Light Dome 2 is $200 and something. Whereas this one was only 99 something. So it's double the price, but I'll show you how much easier the other light dome is. I didn't buy the other light dome, but I can show you guys how much easier that one is. So I think that you're really only supposed to use this like in the studio where you're not going to be moving it all the time, but I think if you're like on location and you're moving your equipment a lot, this is definitely like not ideal to have if you're a professional and you're moving and shit. Yo, Joyce, what's up? Or Joyce, Ruby. I logged into my bank account to make sure I still have the same amount. Your house is literally just a studio? Yeah, it used to be somewhere where somebody lived. Or people lived, but ever since COVID happened, I turned it into a studio. So there's like a thing here. What's up, Ruby? How's it going, my friend? I hope all is well with you. Hope you're doing good. Does this one go over the purple one? No, it's you replace it. So I'll show you how it's done. And once we have this set up, we gotta put the inner diffuser which is this one. I'm getting hungry. Shit. So this is the inner diffuser. It kind of looks like a mask of some kind. Hey, somebody hosted. Annie Manny host with a 35. What? 35 host? What the fuck? Annie Manny from Japan. Gifu. Hold up. Yo, Annie, thank you for the raid. What the hell? Damn, I just got a raid from Annie Manny. Shoutouts to Annie Manny. She's a IRL streamer. She does IRL. She's a streamer from Japan, Gifu. She's pretty cool. Thank you for the raid and welcome everyone to the stream. This is twitch.tv/JohnSF. I'm an IRL streamer based out of Los Angeles, California. And I'm unboxing all of this bullshit. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I don't think that was loud enough. Whoops. Yo, I don't think that was loud enough. I don't know what I'm doing. I just want to show you guys my excitement for getting raided. Anyways. Thanks for the raid once again. Yeah, this is my room. Fuck, it's hot. John's reinvesting stimulus money to make America great again. Yeah. Let's get food. Let me finish unboxing. I'm almost done. There's like only 2 more boxes left. 2 or 3 more boxes. I just want to set this thing up. Welcome to the stream. If you guys are just joining me right now, I am so in America, if you guys are watching from abroad, we got $1,400 in money from the government, and I used it all on gear for my stream. So I bought all this production equipment, and I'm unboxing it all, and I'm learning how to use it. So yeah, yo, cool Dinger, welcome to the stream. I gotta go work, I'll be lurking. Alright, cool. Thanks for the raid again, Annie Manny. Hey chat, can you get a shout out to Annie Manny? She's an IRL streamer based out of Japan. Or actually, I don't know if I should call her an IRL streamer, but she does IRL for sure, and she's really cool. Thanks for the raid once again. So we're on the like end part of the stream, end part of all this unboxing, and then we're gonna go eat after this. So yeah. I'm not sure which diffusion this is, but I'm just gonna put it on. She's a variety. Annie Manny, are you considered to be a variety streamer? If you guys are new to my stream, I basically do IRL streaming, which is like I stream outdoors. So for the most part, I stream outside, but since I got all this equipment, I wanted to unbox it on my stream, and I can't do it outside. So, but if you guys give me a follow, we will do an IRL stream on Saturday, so in a couple days. So I'm setting up this new softbox that I bought. And hopefully it looks pretty good. Nice. IRL and chatting mostly. She does Japanese lesson streams. Oh, okay. I always wanted to go to San Francisco. I'm from the East Coast, but I've only been to LA. Ooh. I'm originally from San Francisco, but I live here in Los Angeles. So I'm an IRL streamer based out of Los Angeles, California. But my hometown is San Francisco. Yeah. Let's switch this off. So I have the softbox set up. I don't know how to switch this actually. Oh, there we go. That was pretty easy. How do I put this on? Alright, I honestly don't know how to put this on this light. I think like this. And then I turn it. Nice! Woo! Look at that. Look at that. Yo! Nice, soft, diffused light. Cool. I live in LA too. Oh, nice. Very nice. I love LA. Was really clean and good energy compared to New York City, at least where I went. Dude, LA is fucking crazy dirty. Are you kidding me? I was just driving past this like under bridge part north of where I live, and there was so much trash on the ground. LA is crazy fucking dirty. LA is disgusting. I mean, New York is pretty dirty too, I guess. They have like rats and stuff crawling around, but I mean, we got rats too. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I guess the place that you went was kind of okay. But LA is crazy dirty. LA is dirty, like crazy fucking dirty. LA is not nice. I mean, LA is okay, yeah. SF is dirty, yeah, SF is dirty too. Depends on what part. Yeah, SF is hella dirty as well. Here, let me show you guys a couple more things. So, this one is the Aputure Light Dome Mini that I bought, and I bought this used off of someone for $100. And this one is much easier to set up. See, it's already done. All of the little pegs and stuff are already like they're already in there. So all you have to do is, I'll show you how easy this is. This is mad easy compared to what I just fucking did. you just kind of like wring it out, and then you just click it in like that. Super easy compared to what I just did. You just push it out and it snaps into place. Sometimes you kind of feel like you're gonna break it, but you just trust in how strong it is, and yeah. Easy collab. This one's a lot smaller than this other one. Like, you can see how much smaller it is, but this is the Light Dome Mini 2. Very fucking easy to use. So yeah. I both bought these for $100. This one was $100 and that one was $100. But yeah. So, easy clap. And it comes with one of these guys. This is a gel holder. I guess where I was staying in LA was really nice compared to where I stayed at in New York City. Oh, okay. Yeah, it depends, I suppose. Maybe if you were like in the Beverly Hills side, that would be crazier. You have a lot of soft lights now. Do you have 2 more that you bought before? Yeah. So I'm using one soft light right now, right here, to like light this whole table, and I have one that's lighting the back of my room right now. But those are like the cheap ones. Those are the cheap soft lights. So how do I break this apart now? I think I just push it, right? Alright, I just wanted to show you guys these. So if anyone's keeping track of how much I spent, both of these soft boxes were all like $100 each. Like each of them that I bought. The light one, the tiny one, this big one that I bought, both $100, and this one, all $100 each. I bought these all for $100. So 300 bucks. Can't really remember, honestly. It was in Hollywood. What kind of photography do you do? I don't do photography. I do videography. Videography? Actually, I don't even do videography. I just do streaming. But I'm getting into doing video work. Yeah. So I actually don't do I don't do photography. I do videography. Oh. Videography. That's what I do. Even better? Alright. Okay, so this is the very last one. Yo, Katang, what's up? This is the very last one that I want to show you guys. And this is the very last one that I want to show you guys. This is probably the most important thing out of all of them. And I've been trying to find this for an affordable price for a very long time. Like at the same time as me being able to afford this. So I'm excited to show you what this is. Actually, this is the last thing that I'll kind of unbox. Well, when it comes to, I have 2 more things that I can show you guys, but in terms of like stuff for the stream, this is kind of like the last thing. So this is probably, I saved the best for last. This is probably the most important. So if you're just coming in now, you guys will be interested in seeing this shit. Woo! This is the let's see if I can do this correctly. This is the Roland VR1 HD AV streaming mixer. I'm really excited to open this shit. I'm really excited to open this. So if you guys are just coming in now from Annie's raid and everyone who's coming from wherever they're coming from, this is a fucking treat. This is a treat. I'm super excited to open this. Oh man, even the box on the outside, it has an outside box and it has an inside box. That's how you know it's fancy. This is the charger for it. This is some instructions. And this is it. Is it 30? I want an open box, but it's pretty good condition. Damn! I've been wanting to get this for so long. Oops. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Beautiful. Let me show you guys what this is. Let me get rid of this shit. Yeah, this is expensive. This is fucking expensive. This is an expensive ass thing. Let me change this. This is the Roland VR1 HD, and I've been wanting to buy this for so fucking long. Basically what this is a broadcast switcher, and although there are cheaper alternatives to this, such as the Blackmagic ATEM system, they have like the Pro and the Mini and all that stuff, and this one actually has a bigger brother, which is the VR4 HD. However, what this allows me to do is basically change scenes and like put in audio, so I can put in like up to 3 different HDMI signals into here and switch in between them. Who is that? ZIIQZ just followed. Thank you for the follow. Ooh. And this allows me to like. This is basically a professional way that I can broadcast multiple cameras. And this is like a really good way that you can even have like microphones and stuff. There's 2 XLR ports. There's one here on this side, and there's one here on the top, right there. And unfortunately it only has 3 video inputs, which kind of suck. There's the bigger brother, which is the VR4 HD, that has 4 HDMI inputs and 4 microphone inputs, but that one is like 3 times the price of this one. So the original price of this, if you were to buy this new, is $1,200. However, I bought this for $580. And some guy was just selling it like 50% off, and then I also offered like a best offer on them or something like that. And so it's open box according to the listing on eBay, but I don't see like it looks pretty new to me. And yeah, so this will allow me basically it allows me to do stuff that I can already do on OBS, to be honest. But the end goal is to be able to not have to use my whole big ass computer when I want to do streaming outside. So my end goal basically is to have like a professional multi-camera stream setup that I can bring portably. So, oh, there's a helicopter. Okay, was that a helicopter or like a jet or something? Anyways, so the reason why I opted to get this over the Blackmagic ATEM, so there's like a smaller one that's cheaper. The ATEM is like $300, but the one function of this that I really want is this has a function called video follows audio. Yeah, that's right. Video follows audio function, which is not present on any other switcher that I've seen. Basically what it is that if you talk into a microphone and you talk into another microphone, it'll switch between scenes. It'll like activate scenes. So it knows which microphone you're talking to and it'll change the camera based on the microphone setup. Yeah, that was a steal. So you can have more than 4 cameras. This one only allows me to have 3 cameras, but I think for a podcast setup, that's enough cameras. I don't need more than 4 cameras, right? It looks beautiful condition. Yeah. So, basically, I'm gonna try to kind of set up the stream, and then actually the function that I was talking about, so the whole point is that I'm planning to make a podcast, right? And I want to have guests and we're going to be talking to each other, and I want this to be very hands-off. Like, I don't need a producer. I can just do this by myself, right? So I needed an automated way to switch between cameras. And I didn't want this just to be like a normal podcast where there's just like 2 cameras and it's like split screen or something like that. I know a lot of podcasts do that, but I wanted it to be a little bit more, you know, produced. And I should have just started to do it without trying to go in and spending hella hundreds of dollars on equipment. But I don't know, I just did it. I found a good deal, so I got it. So this is the Roland VR1 HD. I can stream in my room and have that effect with OBS because it has it, and OBS is for free. But once I start getting out of the room, and hopefully we can kind of build this to be like, we can do this stream in other places besides my studio, so people don't have to always fucking come here and stuff. This was the reason why I wanted to get this. So I could just bring this and I can have a laptop, for example, and it would be a lot easier. You're gonna have this in your backpack? Not when I'm like IRL streaming, but like I plan to like, so what I really want to do in the end is to be able to stream at like restaurants or something like that. So I'm gonna ask them like, yeah, can we stream at a restaurant and like do that? That's gonna be really useful. Never thought of this kind of feature before. Yeah. Are you putting the Roland on the floor to be operated? Maybe. I might. I don't know. We'll see. So this is the important thing, okay? This was the big dick thing that I bought. And this was $580, I think. Yeah, I bought it for $580, which is half off the price of what you would get this new. And let me show you some icing on the cake, okay? Replacement says, when is your second vaccine dose? 420, man, 420. What is what is a podcast without this fucking bad boy? Boom! I bought this one too. This is the Shure SM7B, the legendary podcast, or sorry, the legendary vocal microphone. This is like heavily considered to be probably the best microphone for vocals. I'm not like 100% like convinced that this is like, you know, I should be getting this just because everyone gets this, but this is probably like one of the most popular microphones that you can get. The Shure SM7B. So I bought this one too. I actually got this at a pretty good deal. Someone was selling this used for 250 bucks. So I bought this. $250. Yo, Vic! Vic! Yo, Victorious Wonton, subscribe for 6 months in a row. Thank you so much for the 6 months. Ooh-wee. So, this is the Shure SM7B. This is yeah, like someone said, this is like a $400 microphone. But I was able to find this for $250, barely used. The guy that sold this to me told me that the person that owned this microphone passed away. So so they just had all this equipment, like they had like light dome, they had like microphones and stuff, and then they were just trying to get rid of it. So a dead guy's voice went into this microphone. It's kind of spooky, but it was a pretty cheap deal. Yeah, he didn't tell me until I was like already there to buy it from him. I was like, yeah, this is a good deal. And he's like, yeah, we have all this stuff. Unfortunately, you know, our buddy had all this and he passed away. So now we just have it. And then, so I was like, oh, okay. Nice. Did you sanitize it? I barely even opened it. I just opened it. So I did not sanitize it. But what he said was that it's barely used. Like it's probably not even used. He said it's like, it's practically brand new. It's practically fucking new. That's what he said. I have the arm for this. Where is it? Oh, yeah. Here it is. I bought this is the Hail Sound PL2T, and I bought this also discounted. Somebody was trying to get rid of it. He was selling it for 60 bucks. Actually, I think he was trying to sell it for like 80 bucks, but then I convinced him to sell it to me for 60 bucks. So I have this microphone arm now. You should, just in case. Yeah, I should probably disinfect it. Maybe I'll do it in a sec. The only way to tell if the mic has been barely used is to take off the windscreen and take a good smell of the microphone grill. I don't think I'm gonna do that. I don't think I'm gonna do all that. That sounds a little weird. Okay, so you're probably asking now. So I have a podcast mic, but there's only one podcast mic. What's my guest gonna talk into? They're gonna talk into this one. So I got another one actually, and this one is the same mic. This is the Shure SM7B, and this is on a Rode PSA 1, and I bought this whole thing for 300 bucks. Some guy who's a musician was just trying to get rid of it, so I bought two. And so I bought the whole thing for $300, I think. This one's getting scuffed though. Where's the little thing that like... There's supposed to be the little end to this. I don't know where I put it though. There we go. This guy. Another dead guy. No, he was a musician. At this point, it looks like you're collecting anything that looks like metal. Yeah, the LA... Yo, Jarkler! Yo, Jarkler, what's up? What's up, Jarkler? How's it going, my friend? John loves haunted gear. How's it going, Jarkler? So anyways, I got two of these Shure SM7Bs. And honestly, I wasn't going to use two Shure SM7Bs. I found a good deal on one, and I was really gonna just use the is it here? Hold on. Let me show you guys what I was gonna use instead. Here. I was gonna use this one instead. And this is the Shure MV7 podcast microphone. So actually this was the second microphone that I bought. The guy that sold it to me is fucking busted. Yo, Jarkler! Oh shit! Jarkler! Oh, oh. Thank you for the sub, yo, very much appreciated. Thank you for the sub. Damn. Yeah, yeah, this is the new Shure MV7. So this is a very interesting mic because this is like was supposed to be made to replace the SM7B. However, I think the audio quality on the SM7B straight up is a little bit better than this one, because this one is a lot cheaper. So this is a professional studio microphone that the base cost of this, if you bought it new, is $400. And on top of buying it new, you need to buy something like this. Well, you don't need to, but you don't necessarily need to. You need to buy an interface or a preamp that will support this type of microphone because the impedance is really high, which means it's like the audio is very low. So you need to buy one of these things. This is the Cloud Lifter, and I just picked this up today. Actually, I bought this for $90. And this kind of boosts the audio level of the SM7Bs. So you need this, and then on top of that, you need like the preamp or the interface. And this is supposed to replace the whole thing because you don't need a preamp and you don't need a FET head or like an audio booster, signal booster. You just use this, and you can use this through USB, and it works pretty well. And the other thing is that it has like volume levels here. That's like touchscreen volume levels, which is pretty cool. And it even has like a headphone jack. So this is a more modern one, but I think the audio quality is not as good, but it's much cheaper. The regular price of this is $250. I bought this used for $180. I bought it for $180. Someone was just selling it, and I've seen it like on Mercari for like $130 something. Like you can, the lowest you can probably get is like 150-ish. But yeah, these are being sold secondhand for like 200 bucks. High impedance, yeah. The CL1.
impedance does not equal impotence. It has high impotence. Yeah. This one's a little bit more chubby. If you take a look at this. Take a look at it. This one's like a chub. It's a little thinner. Whereas this one, the SM7B has a pretty good length to it. Like longer than average. You know? It's thick. How come it's not focusing? Hey, can you focus on this? Yeah, focus on this guy. Look at that, and then look at that. The little bro. It's fatter. It has more girth, but less length. Look at that little chub. Anyways. So there we go. I have a full broadcasting podcast setup. And I actually have another one of these cloud lifters, but I don't know where I put it. There's a second cloud lifter somewhere. I swear it was on my desk. I don't know where it is, but it was on my desk. There's a second one. I bought two. I have two mics, so I needed to buy a second one. So I bought a second cloud lifter for $80. Pretty good, because these new are about $150. So I was able to buy one for $80, half of the price. The MV7 is most likely for podcasters, streamers, hence the USB. I don't think the Shure is getting rid of the big boy anytime soon. Yeah, I think in terms of the audio quality, the Shure SM7B is definitely slightly better. I don't know about like $200 better. I don't know, $200 better, but I was able to find these used for around the same price. So I mean, the one that I bought off of the dead guy was like $250, plus the arm was $60, so $310. And then this one I bought for $300 with the PSA one. So both of these whole setups were about $300 each, and then $400 if you count the cloud lifter, whereas this one is half of the price at $200. So although this one doesn't have, like, I don't have an arm for this one, although I could use that one. I have one on my desk. Jarkler says, damn it, John, get me those prices, I'll pay you. Dude, Jark, if you have been paying attention to like my whole adventure of streaming, like, I buy so much stuff that's like half the price. Do you think I can fucking afford all this bullshit? Dude, I have cameras, microphones, fucking this thing. Everything I bought is like, I'm self-funded. John SF. That's what the SF stand for, self-funded. Except the chat gives me some money sometimes, which I appreciate. What's the cloud lifter used for? The cloud lifter makes this louder, basically, or it boosts the signal, not necessarily like makes it louder, but yeah. So this has a high impedance, which means that when you plug it into your interface, the audio level is like really low. So if you use this thing, it makes it so that it's manageable, which is, I think, fucking really annoying, because that means you have to buy another thing for it. Yeah, a boost of clean gain, exactly. And you use it to Jarkler. I live in Kekona land. Nobody around me has decent audio equipment. True. That is true. You know, one of the good things about... I wish I could do a YouTube video or like a series of like the stuff that I buy. Because like this whole stream, you can imagine, I've spent a shit ton of money. This was like $600. This whole light thing was $600. That's $1,200. These two things together, plus the two cloud lifters, was $400 each. So that's $800 on top of that. 800, 600, 600. and you know, you do the math. 800, 600, 200. That's $3,000. $3,000. I didn't pay tax on most of this stuff, except for the stuff that I bought off eBay. I did pay tax on this. I did pay tax on, like, I paid tax on this softbox light, but these I didn't pay tax. These are second hand. I bought straight up, so I avoided some tax. Maybe, Jark, you live in like a state where the taxes are, you know, lower than California, but California tax is pretty crazy. Did you sell any shoes to get a mic? Dude, I sold hella stuff to buy all of this stuff. Do you think I can afford all of this just straight up on my stimulus check? No, dude. I sold hella shoes. Maybe not like hella shoes, but I sold a good amount of shoes. And I sold like my cameras. I sold like some old gear that I had. I sold a shit ton of stuff. So I know a lot of people are probably like, damn, John, you spent fucking hella money. And it's true, I did spend hella money. But I sold a lot of stuff in order to be able to buy this shit. So, yeah. And I just want to have, you know, I just want to make like I don't want to have like the best stream on Twitch. I don't want to have the nicest quality or anything like that. I just want to do something different. And I probably should be working more on my personality and joke making skills and shit like that. But I mean, you know, it's just, come on, man. Give me a break. Alright, so if I have a third guest, maybe they can use this guy. This is the Florida one. Florida has no income tax? What about sales tax? Talking about sales tax. Did you sell your soul? Yeah, I fucking sucked the devil's dick for this. I gave him a lap dance. Call me by your name. 6% sales tax rate? Oh, okay. It's 9.5 sales tax here in California. It's very expensive. I definitely pulled a Lil Nas X to get all this shit. But anyways, this is all the gear. There's another one of these guys, but I don't know where I put it. I fucking lost it. It was on my table not that long ago. I don't know what I did with it. Okay, anyways. Let's get rid of this stuff. Let's throw this shit in the trash now. Let's fucking toss this off of my balcony into the street. Fuck this. Hey, is Jimmy Opa not in here? I have something to show him. I have something to show Jimmy Opa. I want to show him something. I have a couple more things to open. But I wanted to show Jimmy Opa. Jimmy Opa. But I guess he didn't come into the stream because I'm not doing IRL maybe. Is anyone getting weird buffering while watching Twitch recently? Not me. I'm not getting anything. Mail it to me. You still have to pay federal income tax, yeah. Jimmy Opa is here, but he's speechless. Maybe he's watching someone. Okay. Let's unbox 2 more things and then we can eat. These are the last 2. So I wanna give you guys the option. Should I left one or right one, chat? Left one or right one? Yeah, these have nothing to do with all of that other stuff that I bought though. Right one? Alright, so this one. Okay, since Jark is in here, guest of honor, I'll open this one because he said it, and he's the first one to say it. These have nothing to do with all that other shit that I bought. So... what is it? This is like personal stuff now. Now we're talking about some personal shit. How do I open this? It's like glued. I don't want to fuck up what's inside it. There's no thing to open this? I don't want to cut myself. I'm terrified anytime, John. Where are your tinkling sticks? We opened them earlier, dude. My tinkling sticks, we opened them earlier. You didn't see. I have 6. I bought 5 tinkling sticks. Chad, if you guys don't know what tinkling sticks are, they're like traditional sticks that are used in Filipino traditional dance. And it's kind of like jumping jacks, but they're with sticks. It's a good joke. Damn, it came with a shit ton of stickers. That's cool. So there was a sale recently. There was a sale recently at Black Scale, and so I decided to buy a t-shirt. You guys can't really see it, it's kind of dark. This is a Carhartt pocket t-shirt that's just, it's navy, and it has like some small print. I don't know if you can see that, it says Black Scale here. This is a collaboration with Black Scale, and there's like a number 5 right here. You can't really see it. I don't really want to open it, but you guys get the idea. And I bought some pants too. So there was like a 30% off sale. Tinkling sticks, like you pee on them. I don't know. They just called tinkling sticks. And this is like some dyed cargo pants. Should I try this on for you guys? I don't really want to, but I suppose I could. We might as well. Fuck it. Try it on. I don't want to open it though. It's like, you know, it's in such nice packaging. It's so nice. I don't really want to open it. Does anyone else get like that? It's like, dude, you're supposed to open it, but it's just like so nice. It's so perfect. It's so perfect like that. Fuck it. We'll just open it. This one is like it was 30% off, so I think I bought it for like, you know, Carhartt t-shirts are pretty expensive for whatever reason. So I think these are like 30 bucks, even if it was on sale. Can you make the soft light strobe before you strip and change pants? I think I can. Let's open this first. I think I can, actually. I think I can. So this is the t-shirt. Look at how nicely folded it is. So nice. Oh, this is it. It's just a t-shirt with a pocket, and it has a number 5 that's printed on it, and then Black Scale on top. Just this bullshit on it increased the value by like 50% or whatever. It literally cost cents to fucking print that shit on there. There's not even anything on the back. Not even anything on the back. It's lame. Anyways, it cost 30 bucks. And here are the pants. These are tie-dye cargo pants. And these were on sale. I think these are like originally like 120 bucks, but they were on sale for 80 something. And then there was, on top of that, there was a 30% off. So These came out to be like 50 something. I wasn't sure how nice they would look, but I got a size medium. I don't even know if I could fit this. This looks tiny. What the hell? This is a medium? This is a medium. I don't think I could fit this. I don't think I can fit this. Oh shit. Uh-oh. I don't think I can fit this. Hell no. Oh fuck. I should have got the large. I don't think I can fit this. Okay, let's try this. Let's try these clothes on. Am I supposed to put this on strobe or whatever so you guys can't make out me changing? Put this clothes on. How do I do that? Popcorn? TV? Red Bull? Party? Oh, here we go. Do we need some party music? Oh god. Turn off the other lights? Hey Google, turn off all my lights. Oh god, I'm gonna get DMCA'd. Alright, I'm taking my pants off. My pants are off. I don't think I can fit this. No! Oh, I hella can't fit this. It's too small. Oh. Oh. Oh, maybe I can. Oh shit, it's too small. I can't close it. I can't close it. It's too small. Fuck, I have to return this. I can't fit it. I should have got a size large. I didn't realize that these would be like regular size, you know? Alright, this one should fit me. Usually I could fit smaller pants than my t-shirt size, but see, that shirt is hella big. Hey Google, turn on all my lights.
Alright, turning 18 lights on.
I can't close it. I can't close it.
You don't have to if you don't want to.
It won't close. Shit, I need to return these. Shit. Fuck.
Maybe how can I show you? How do I like oop. Oh. Uh-oh. Those will shrink when you wash too. Shit, I need to like yeah, I need to return these. They won't close. They're too small. I got a size medium because I usually get medium. You see, the shirt is like oversized. This is a large. This shirt is a large shirt. It's big. But the pants are medium. And they're too small. What the fuck is this baby bear, mama bear, daddy bear shit? Fuck. Shit. Alright, anyways. We'll return these. I'll exchange it. That sucks. I wonder if I have to pay for the exchange. I probably do, huh? And then I bought this too. So this is the thing that Jimmy Opa bought me. And a few days ago, Jimmy Opa donated $100 to me because he wanted me to buy this pair of pants. So this was supposed to be for him, but apparently he's not in here. So anyways, I bought these. And they came in to be about 108 Canadian dollars. Whatever. I don't want to show it too closely because it shows my address. Which is about, comes out to be like, it came out to be like $60 US after the 10% discount. Anyways, I got these pants. Woo! These are so cool! And these are medium. So these I should be able to fit, I think. Because these are like stretch pants. Let's see, let me hide my changingness of this. Let me hide this. I'm gonna take off my pants. The pants that don't fit. I can't close it. I gotta fucking return these, dude. But this one should fit. This one should fit. These are big sized. These are meant to be baggy. Yeah! Yeah, nice! Look at that! Looks so cool! These look so cool! These are so cool, dude! My clothes are really big and baggy, but it feels comfortable. Like the large, it's so loosely fitting, and these are like really loose and fitting too. And they're so comfy, they're so soft. This is so nice. Anyways, yeah, this is my fashion. Can I do some fashion shoots? Fashion, you know? Yeah. Alright. So I gotta return this. I don't know how. Maybe I can exchange it. I don't know how, because the place that I bought this from is in Vernon or something. Or Pico Rivera, which is not that far. It's maybe like 20-minute drive. So let's see. We'll clean this up. But at least it came with some stickers, which is pretty cool. Show you guys these stickers. Whoops.
I got a few stickers. There's like a bee logo, some kind of butterfly skull thing, some pictures. You know, these are all stickers. Pretty cool. In God, I'm Ghost. Anyway, cool stickers. All right, it's time to eat. Finally, it's time to eat. I wish I could send an image to show you what your fashion reminds me of. Let me change my lights again. Which ones were off? Some of these were off. Living room lamp. The dining room lights? Oh shit. Is that better? My lighting looks different now. I feel like. Oh, whatever. It's not too bad. I remind you of Daniel Park. Who's that? I don't know who that is. Daniel Park. Okay. I have something interesting for you guys. Let me show you. This is our dinner, by the way. What better way to celebrate spending $3,000 worth of stuff than with some instant noodles? So now that I've spent all this money, now I'm fucking broke. So, are those pants that someone in chat gave you money for? Yeah. Jimmy Opa gave me money for these pants. That I really wanted these, and I was gonna buy these eventually, but I was waiting for them to go on sale. Jimmy Opa bought them for me, so on the same day I bought. All right, he gave me money, so on the same day I bought them. So now that we're broke, I went to the supermarket and I saw these three. These are Tapatio instant noodles, and it comes in 3 different flavors. They come in. Here we go. This is a better view. They come in chicken. I need a light. Why does it go down? There. They come in chicken. This is original and this is shrimp. So I have 3 different flavors. So let's eat all of them. They actually came in a deal where you buy 4 for $5. So I bought 4, but I ate one of them. I ate one of the shrimp. So there's only 3 flavors. I have those 2. I just finished them all. Dude, they're pretty. The shrimp one was pretty good. So let's try it. Can I? $3,000 on equipment, $5 on dinner. This is what my life has become. I feel like a college student. don't know if this is enough water. Maybe I need more water. So I'm gonna boil some water right here. Hold on. That's the ramen they use for birria ramen? And by birria? Oh, maybe it would have been pretty cool if I had some like add-ons to add to this, but I think I only really have egg. I could add an egg to it. That might be kind of cool. What regional cuisine is this? This is regional Japanese ramen, but with made by a Mexican company called Tapatio. So these are kind of a little spicy. They're all hot level. So let's open these. It's instant noodles, instant ramen. That's the mildest spice ever. Yeah, it's not that spicy, but it does have a little bit of spice to it. A little bit. Like you can feel it a little bit. It's not like gonna kill you or anything, but it is pretty spicy. Not pretty spicy. It has spice to it. It has spice, definitely. Oh shit. Are you gonna be able to eat all three? I think so, yeah. I haven't really eaten all day. I had Hawaiian for lunch. I went to this Hawaiian spot. And I got like this fried chicken with teriyaki beef. The teriyaki beef was kind of whatever, but the fried chicken was really good. Over rice and poke. That was my lunch. And that was a while ago. That was like around 1. What time is it now? Oh shit, it's already 9. Damn. So this one is the original flavor. I've never tried these before, actually. They're all probably like the same thing inside. Let's see if I can kind of make this a little bit closer to here. They're all basically like the same thing. So it has like the dried stuff in there. It has dried shit in there. I do have corn and I have egg. Should I add corn and egg to this? I'm wondering if I should add corn and egg. What do you guys think? Should I like make it a little bit, you know, a little bit more fancy? Should I elevate this a little bit? No way you finish those unless you're high. I feel like I can finish it. John, I got baited by one of your Discord bots and primed to a different stream. Discord bots? Damn. That sucks. Oh, wait. You probably... I have another stream, my bot stream, but that one doesn't have like a... It doesn't have... What's it called? It's not an affiliate, so you can't sub to it. Corn, cheese, egg for sure. 3 eggs? Damn, that's a lot. It's a completely different dude. Well, you know, that's your fault, dude. Thank you for the you know, your intention. I appreciate the sub. 3 eggs is too much. I feel like 3 eggs is too much. I'm not gonna put 3 eggs in all these. Maybe I'll put some corn. Yo, Cause, what's up? What's happening? We're having dinner now. I should change the title. Let me change the title after this. Try the TikTok ramen recipe. I've seen it. Yeah, I've seen it. It seems like a lot of work just for ramen, though. A lot of work. This is the best ramen LA has to offer. Didn't you? We had Tsujita together. Tsujita is the best, in my opinion. There's a few good ramen spots. Not like huge on ramen, but. Okay. Alright. They're all loaded up. do you know how to eat? Do you know how to eat dipping ramen? Do you know how to eat dipping noodle? Okay, let me change the title. And I want to change my clothes back because it's pretty hot in here. I'm gonna change my clothes back. Three flavors Tapatio ramen. Okay. Daikokuya is my favorite. Really? I didn't like Daikokuya. Honestly, coming from someone who doesn't really like, I mean, I like ramen, but I think ramen is kind of hard to eat, so I don't really eat ramen all that much. But I don't really like. I mean, I think Daikokuya is not that great. I think Tsujita is the best type of Japanese noodle, and I prefer udon over ramen. But ramen is like, you know, ramen's okay. It's just too heavy. I prefer pho. I like pho, but I would say Tsujita is like a different style, but I would say Tsujita is. I would prefer Tsujita. Alright, I took my pants off and I changed. Are you gonna mix them all together? Yeah. I mean, no. You like tsukemen? Yeah, I prefer tsukemen over ramen, but... if we're just talking about straight up ramen, there's a place called Ken's Ramen that's pretty good. And there's a new one in K-Town that's pretty good. And oh, the Iki Ramen, that one's really good too. That one is probably the best ramen that I've had. Iki Ramen, that one's really good. I'm gonna change back. I feel like I should play like some Spanish guitar music. How do I change this to RGB?
I don't know how to change this. How do I change this to RGB? Oh, there we go.
John, he says he doesn't like French fries or ramen, but eats both at least 2 to 3 times a week. When did I ever say I don't like French fries? I never said I don't like French fries. I did say I'm not like a huge ramen fan, but I never said I dislike ramen. Is the ramen is different though? I'm not a ramen fan. I would prefer pho over ramen, but I mean, I like ramen. Ramen's pretty good. It's just like I just would prefer to eat other things over ramen, like pho. But I never said I don't like French fries. I don't know where you got that. Real ramen is good? Yeah, real ramen is good. But I would prefer to eat pho over ramen. I like ramen. Let me see if I can try to make this a little bit more epic. Let's turn off these lights in the back. I'm gonna turn off this one. And then turn off this too. Alright, starting to boil a little bit. Ooh. Hey, is the music loud? The music's not too loud, is it? Let me know if the music is too loud. Can you play Narcos theme?
Narcos theme? What is that?
By the way, I'm friends with Ramen Adventures and I mod for him. He can take us to amazing spots. You mean in the guy who streams in Japan? Damn. That's cool. Oh, there's vocals to this? Am I gonna get DMCA? Oh shit. Am I gonna get DMCA? Uh-oh. I don't wanna get DMCA. Maybe I'm okay. How do I change this shit? What the fuck? Let me turn this down. There we go. That's a little bit better. Oh, it's like hella boiling now. Okay, hold on, turn that off. I just wanted to make this brighter. There we go. He's known mostly through YouTube. How much sodium is in each serving? Let's check. How much sodium is in each serving? 225 per serving. 450 per container. So I'm about to eat about 1,500, well, 1,350 calories worth. This is half of my day's calories right here. Shoot! Okay, hopefully I don't fuck this up. Hey, Pickle Boy, thank you for the follow. Ooh. I'm about to eat 3 things of ramen. Tapatio. We're gonna eat 3 of them. Oh shit! Oh, I dripped the, I spilled the water a little bit. Maybe I should just put this on the table. Shit. Is this enough water? Oh, it's getting all over the table. Oh no! Okay, it's all good, it's all good. Alright, it's enough water. So, hopefully that water's hot enough. Let's cover the plates now so that they can cook inside like this. There we go. I spilt a lot of water. And I do have some corn and I have eggs. So I'm wondering if I should poach the egg. Should I poach the egg? What do you guys think? I could do poached eggs. I can show you guys how to poach an egg. How do you spilling? I don't know, man. Put more in the last 2? I think it's okay. It's enough. You need a dish mat for sure. It's okay. We're good, we're good. I do have some eggs. Let's poach a few eggs. I'll show you guys how to do it if you guys never poached an egg before. I think poaching 3 eggs is a little too much though. 3 eggs for 1 meal? God, that's a lot of eggs. Isn't that a lot of calories or cholesterol? I think it's only fair to have 3 eggs though, because I have 3 of these. We need to put 1 in each, right? Shit. Have you had birria ramen yet? No, I haven't. I have yet to try it. But I reckon this is very similar to birria ramen, isn't it? This should be quite similar. Okay, so we wanna... This is how you poach an egg. You wanna make it hot enough. Let me get a ladle. You want to make it hot enough so that it's like near boiling, so that it can cook the egg. It should start foaming up at the top. This is about the right heat. And then this is how you do it. Let me show you guys. Where can we get birria ramen? I've seen a few places that do it, but I never tried it myself. It doesn't have birria in it. It needs the consomme and the beef. Oh. They just take Tapatio ramen and throw birria consomme on it? That sounds good. Okay, so this is how you do it. So I'm gonna crack the egg to get ready to be put into here. And what you do is you spin the water. You have to spin it pretty fast because it gets slower. Don't burn yourself. So we're spinning this water. You create the vortex, and then you just crack and put the egg in there. Damn it, I didn't do it well. I didn't do it well enough. If you do it well enough, it's supposed to spin. And then that was pretty bad. We can do it again though. We can do it again. We have another try. I need to do this shit faster. Ah, fuck. Damn it! I fucked it up. I know a couple LA spots, but mostly in the valley. I fucked it up. I fucked it up. That does not look good at all. Okay, but it's about ready. I mean, it's I mean, whatever. I mean, whatever, fucking dude. Okay, let's drop it into here. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, fuck, I suck. Alright, we can try again. We can try again. We can try again. No big deal. That was the first try. We have 2 more tries to get this to work, okay? Okay, we'll want to get it heated up a little bit more, okay? Yeah. So basically, we want this shit spun around super fast. Maybe I'm supposed to do this with like 2 hands. So let me try. Oh no! I should have used my left hand. Oh! I should have used the left hand. Can we salvage this? Oh! Shit! How do I clean this? I cracked it too hard with I don't usually crack eggs with my left hand, but I figured I was spinning with my left hand. Oh, fuck! I did it too hard. God damn it! All right, it's cool. We have one more chance. We have one more chance. No big deal. No big deal. We can do this. I've done it before. I've done it before. It's not that hard. It's really not that hard. Shit. Ugh. God damn it. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. We can do this. We can do this. One more try. One more try. Okay, okay. I think this is done. Okay, that's a pretty bad poached egg. I'm not gonna lie. That's a bad poached egg. Okay. All right, one more try. One more try. We got this. We got this. Hey, thank you for the follow, Snacked and Screwed. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna use my right hand this time. One-handed crack. Okay? Okay, there we go. A lot easier. One-handed crack. Spin it and drop it. Yeah! That was way better. You know, you needed time to calibrate a little bit. You needed time to calibrate that shit. You know? Okay. We'll let it hang out while I clean up this egg that spilled. Oh my god. Oh shit, dude. Hey, I heard egg whites is pretty bad because like if you egg someone's car, it could like take out the paint, right? If you let it dry and stuff, it's pretty fucked up, isn't it? Are you gonna eat all three? We need to find these. We just tried the wrap snack one. Yeah, I'm gonna eat all three right now. Oh shit. Okay, is this done? Oh, okay. This one didn't turn out very well either. Shit. I would have been better off if I just like cracked it raw inside there. Alright, 3 failed poached eggs. No big deal. It's not about the poached eggs. No big deal. It's all good. And then I'm gonna cook some corn too. Let me take all this shit out. Let me add some water to these. Jesus. Some egg water. Okay. Alright, let's cook some eggs. Alright, not eggs, some corn. Oh yeah, I still don't have a can opener. I forgot to get a can opener. This is the longest I've seen someone to take instant ramen. It's still good. Honestly, I like letting it marinate in there for a little bit, soaks up the soup and stuff, you know what I'm talking about? Alright, let me open this in a very dangerous way. This is how I opened up cans without a can opener. I don't recommend doing this. You could seriously hurt yourself. But I am a trained professional. Under supervision of a professional streamer. Okay? Don't try this at home. Whoa! Alright. Whew. Maybe we should have cooked the corn first. I think that's enough. Oh man, I'm making a mess out here. All the corn juice everywhere. Sheesh. You need me to Amazon Prime you again? I would appreciate that, you know, because I spend all my money on all this equipment and stuff. Okay. I botched 3 poached eggs. Poached eggs are in there. We're gonna get the corn going on. But I think while the corn goes on, we can at least try one of these right now. So which one should I go with first, chat? Should I go with the original, the shrimp, or the chicken? I think I'm gonna go with the original. Because it's the, you know, it's the basic one. Let's go with the original. What kind of cooking show is this? This is the John SF Scuffed cooking show. Please don't buy dollar store can opener, they're trash. Well, they gotta be better than the way I'm doing it. Alright, let's go with the original. I'm gonna try this one. Here we go. Where's the Tapatio? I actually don't have Tapatio. Actually, maybe I do have Tapatio, but this is the ramen. Ooh! From the original one. And I cracked an egg on there. Let's mix it up a little bit. Ooh. Ooh. And I'm gonna add some corn to this in a bit once the corn's ready. Let's take a try. Here we go. Keep in mind, I'm standing this whole time. I've been standing this entire time. Standing eating. Here we go. Cheers, chat. What do they say in Spanish? Hey Google, what's cheers in Spanish? Salud?
In Spanish, that's salud.
Salud! Not bad. At first, there's not a lot of taste, but after a while, the spice gets to you. It's pretty good. I think it's better than Maruchan ramen. Buen provecho? Good thing it's near impossible to mess up in the ramen, yeah. Some instant ramen is kind of bad though, to be honest. Do I have anything to drink? Some water. Alright, are these corn ready? Let's add the corn up. I'm gonna add a spoon of corn to each of these. And then we're gonna have 3 ramens. Ooh, yeah. And this is the chicken one. Ooh. Nice. John, I'm gonna gift you a can opener next time we meet up. You don't have to do all that. I'll buy one. I'll buy one. I just don't remember to buy one. But I would appreciate it. Okay. Nice-oo! Let's get this out of the way. Sweet! Alright. We're going in with the regular ramen. Is the music too loud? John has been savagely opening cans ever since. Yeah. Because I don't have a can opener. Alright, regular ramen. Mmm! Oh! That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I think it's too sweet now because I added the corn. Let me see if I have hot sauce actually. I have Tapatio. Hell yeah, let's fucking go. I don't think I've used this in a long time, so I don't know if this is still good, but we're gonna fucking add Tapatio to this shit. Let's add it. Tapatio ramen with actual Tapatio. Hell yeah. Sponsored? Yeah, this stream is sponsored by Tapatio and Aperture. Tapatio sponsored show. We're trying the Tapatio hashtag ad Tapatio new ramen. Okay, hopefully this tastes a little bit good. I'm not sure. We added a lot of stuff to it. Mmm! Yo! That's pretty good. Yo! It gives it kind of like this vinegary taste to it. I think the music's too loud. Let me turn down the music. It adds this kind of like vinegar taste to it. It's pretty good. It's not spicy though. I wish it was a little bit more spicy. It's pretty good though. It's like adding bulldog sauce to the bulldog ramen. I heard that there was a ×4. I've done the ×2 spicy ramen, the spicy bulldog ramen ×2. I mean, that one was pretty good, but it wasn't as spicy as I thought. I mean, it hurt, but I feel like who's doing that? Like Goof Guy and Nest have done the challenge. Honestly, it's not that spicy. It is spicy. It hurts. But I've had way more spicy shit than that. Sur La Table website is browsing a $60 can opener for John with pearl hand. Oh, speaking of rhinestones, hold on. I need to show you guys something. Let me show you after I eat this. I forgot, there's another item that I bought. Mmm. It's good. What challenge? That like the spicy bulldog ramen challenge. Damn, the music is too loud. Every song gets louder. There you go. I feel like every song got louder. Spicy bulldog 3 times. Is there a 3 times one? I've had the 2 times one, but I heard that there was a 4 times. I want to try the 4 times. The spiciest thing I had on stream was that like hot chicken sando that we had that one time, and I got the like Warcraft Andy donated like $14 for me to try the hottest level. That was fucking spicy. Yeah, I want to try the 4 times. Alright, that's 1 down. Let's try the chicken next. This one is the chicken. This one. I reckon this one's a little bit lighter. I'm not sure. Maybe I'll add some Tapatio to it. Ooh. Alright, let's try this. It's hot. Oh yeah, this one's a lot lighter. It's not as spicy. I'm starting to sweat. Damn. Oh, starting to sweat. It's too hot. Oh. I'm partial to OXO.
What is OXO? Oh, here it is.
Okay, chat. I have one more item that I want to unbox for you guys. This might seem kind of weird, but I bought this thing. This is a facial massage roller. Where's the blade? Here it is. Let me show you guys. This might seem kind of weird to you guys for me to buy something like this, but I heard this is pretty good for your face skin. And I watch myself on stream sometimes, and I noticed that like my eyes have like wrinkles sometimes, and my face in general. So this thing is like a jade roller, and this is a, what is this called? A Fengua or something? I forgot the name of this. Fengua stone. And then yeah, these are at the dollar store. I bought these from Amazon for like $12 or something. It's kind of expensive. Anyways, I bought these, and I'm gonna use it to like shape my eye skin and stuff. Hopefully this promotes good. I heard this works pretty well. I don't know how to do it, but maybe we'll do it at some point. You know, man, I'm an on-screen personality. I gotta think about my skin and shit. Do it on your stream. Yeah, I will. It's hot. I'm getting sweaty. Ah, it's too hot. I need a fan. It's hot.
Do I have anything to fan myself with?
I'm sweating, dude. Holy shit. It's not like hot, like spicy. It's just like temperature-wise. John, you suck so well. Man, wait till you see me bite. Yo, love my toe, what's up? I'm gonna add some Tapatio. This is a chicken flavor, although it doesn't really taste like chicken at all. I think this is just like a lighter version of the original. And the chicken flavor is not that good. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, it's okay. I think the original is better than the chicken flavor. The chicken kind of like dilutes the taste of it. Oh yeah, that's better. Yeah, that's better. So this has like powdered Tapatio in it. I don't even really taste the Tapatio. buy a $2,000 Dyson fan. I don't have money on that. I would much prefer to buy like better lights and stuff. So anyways, now that I pretty much have all the gear to do my podcast, we still need to think of a name for it. And I mean, I could start it anytime. I'm not waiting on any more gear. There's one more piece of gear that I want, which is like a backlight. So I have the front key light, which is going to be this one, omnidirectional, but I need one more backlight, and I'm waiting for that to come into stock. But yeah. I'm looking to buy the Amaran X100, but it's like really hard to get that one, apparently. Dude, I'm hella sweating. Did you guys have any more ideas of what I should name my podcast? Who said a good name earlier? Someone had a good name. It was like, what was it? Roy Story? I forgot what it was. Was it Roy Story? It was a name that I thought of. Oh yeah, John's Bites. I thought of calling it Megabytes or like kilobits per second or something like that. Something with bytes, because it had to do with streaming, and because we use like well, do we use bits, right? Kilobits. Okay, maybe it's not the same. Bits, bytes. Yeah, it's not the same. But I mean, it related to like eating and like and tech and stuff, so I thought that was a pretty good name. But I feel like it's kind of, I don't know. It's a little. Does it sound corny? It sounds a little corny, right? You're starting a podcast? Yeah, I'm gonna start a podcast. That's why I bought all this gear. I decided what really interested me, the type of content that really interested me that didn't exist, was talking to creators on the like struggles of becoming a streamer and stuff like that. So that I decided I'm going to make a YouTube channel, and the YouTube content that I'm going to put on this YouTube channel is going to be like, basically, it's going to be helping. It's going to be sharing my knowledge as a streamer and helping other people get into the non-gaming streaming market, right? In terms of like what type of gear to use. That'll be one, like tutorials and tech and stuff like that. And it'll be that kind of stuff. I'll try to kind of gear that around doing affiliate marketing. So that's how I hope to one day make money off of that shit. So maybe I can get like sponsors for some products and stuff. But there's like the non-technical part of streaming too, which is like content creation and like scheduling and the struggles that you get as a creator, you know, like a burnout and trolls in the chat and like struggling on how to create content and stuff. So I thought all that stuff is like really interesting to me, and I feel like there's not a lot of information about this geared towards non-gaming streamers. So I kind of want to start doing stuff like that. And I thought, what would be a better way than to like actually have guests and talk to them about like their streaming experiences, and so I wanted to start basically like a podcast about it. Bitrate, the food show. Bitrate? Damn. That's not bad. Bitrate. That's not bad. That's not bad. The Bitrate show? The Bitrate cast? I basically want it to be like IRL the podcast, but I don't want it to be like what's the word? I don't want it to be limited to just like IRL, you know? If I market it like IRL the podcast, then I feel like it really closes the box on it. Or like it puts a really hard label. And I want to be a little bit more free about it, but I'm not sure what type of name I want. Yeah, Iron Falcon, you helped me when I first heard about the IRL chat app when you did the YouTube video. So my whole thing is to kind of like, I want to make more videos like that, but I've stopped making videos because I had that tooth thing, and I was kind of like pushing to get partner on Twitch, but now that I don't really like, I realized how hard it is to get partner for me. So before I started my job, I wanted to position myself to like, I wanted to get partner, and then I want to start doing content that I want to see. So that was like my goal of that. And then so now that I've already started working, it's already too late for me to really try to push for partner. So if partner happens, then it'll happen. I'm not really like trying that hard. I'm more so interested in like creating the content that I want to create. Is the tooth 100% fixed now? Oh yeah, it is. Can you guys see it? Maybe you guys can't see it. 100% now. So earlier this week, I went to the dentist on Tuesday, and they put in the real permanent crown. So the last crown that I had, it was a little too long and the color was off by a little bit, so they made a new one, and now the color is really good. Like, it matches how shitty yellow and stained my other teeth are. So it's not like perfect, but it looks really good. In fact, it's like a little too good. My other tooth was like more yellow than my other teeth, but the shade on this color is pretty good, but it's like in better shape than my other teeth. This is a shrimp. Actually, this one is my favorite one. The shrimp one. This one's pretty good. I like this one the best. This one has the most flavor. Oh man, it's hot. Let me grab another water. I want to sit down, but that means I have to like lower my cameras and stuff. Let me lower this a little bit. Oops. Anyways, who do you guys think I should have as guests on my show? Fuck, it's hot. How's the food? The food's good. But it's excuse me. It's just like a lot of the same thing. You know what I mean? It's just ramen. Like, all of these ramens actually taste very similar. But I think the shrimp is the best flavor of all of them. Original is actually pretty good too. You and Mish would be a fun combo.
Yeah, I would like to talk to Mish, but I feel like Mish is a goof guy. It has to be people who are like it's gonna be an offline thing. I want it to be an offline kind of thing. Basically, I want to do like the Vice documentary. Maybe not Vice documentary. I want my show to basically be like the IRL Twitch streamer version of Seinfeld's like comedy. What is it? Like a coffee with comedians. That's what I basically want it to be like. See, John, you need a beer. I don't have any beer. I wish I had a beer. That would be good. John and KDL make up dinner. There's no point in having Kenny on. Kenny's not a creator. I think Mish would be kind of cool. Mish is not like a... Mish is not really like a creator. I mean, I guess you can consider her a creator since she does DJing, but like... like I wanna... I guess it would be a different type of creation, right? Yeah, Mish would probably be kind of cool. Mish would be good. The thing that I really want to hear about is like the struggles. Like I really want it to be like a fucking Barbara Walters, Oprah Winfrey ass interview over some food, you know? I want to hear someone's story about, you know, this shit was so hard. Like I did this project and it sucked, and I want to hear shit about that. I think that's interesting. So I don't really know, I don't know Mish all that well to ask her about like how was blah blah blah, you know? What was your experience doing this and this and this? But maybe she has some story. I just had pho, but you're making me want more noodles. I'm getting full. I'm like halfway left on this last one. This table's really high. I feel like I'm super short. Alright, hold on. Let me move the camera closer. I feel weird. Like this. How about this? That's a little better. Ooh, ah, ooh, ah. I've been watching a lot of content recently about like streamers, or not streamers, about like YouTubers and stuff, and it's like really interesting because they have interesting stories, you know. Did you finish? Yo, Jimmy! Hey, welcome back. I'm almost done. Hey, Jimmy, I wanted to show you the pants that you bought me. It's over there. I'll show you in a bit.
Yeah, the pants came in. Fuck, it's hot. Thanks, Jimmy. Hey, chat. Jimmy Opa was the one who bought me those like weird cheetah pants that I was wearing earlier. So thanks to him. Oh, it's fucking hot, dude. It's hot and I'm full. I only have a little bit left. Three ramen noodle challenge. Would you recommend these noodles? Hell yeah. I would recommend it, but I wouldn't eat more than one of these. And if you're gonna get any of them, don't get the chicken one. Get the shrimp or the original. Are you sponsored by Tapatio? No. I have my second shot next Tuesday. Hey, love my toe. I have mine next Tuesday too, right? Oh no, 2 weeks. I have it in 2 weeks. What are you doing with your hat? I don't know. I just figured like it's the same hat as the Tapatio guy. You know, we got the same hat on. Similar hats. Man, I'm full now. Do you feel regret? No, I don't feel regret, but I'm almost to my capacity on this. I'm not like hating myself, but I am getting pretty full. Chad, you guys know Rania is crazy? There's like she's a competitive eater. Her name is Rania is crazy, and she can eat so much fucking food, it's crazy. She ate like an 8-pound bowl of pho, like easy clap in like 20 minutes. Why does your bottle have a California state image? Does it? Oh. I don't know, man. Don't ask me. Email Arrowhead, ask them. Can we watch them? How are we gonna watch them? Yeah, maybe I can show you. Ooh. Rania is crazy. I'll show you. Rania is crazy. Rania Huang. Oh, Reina. Not Rania. Reina. I wish I could have her on my show, dude. That would be tight. Entire menu of curry ramen at Menu TV. Oh god, it's so fucking loud! Oh god, it's so fucking loud. We were here yesterday or on Tuesday, but not at this specific restaurant because it was closed that day. But she eats this whole thing. Oh man, I can't show you guys. It's too far. There you go. Look at that. What's up with that shirt? She has one sleeve on. Damn. Hold on. What? This shirt is weird. What the fuck? What? Look at this shirt. What the hell? Wait, hold on. Take a look at this shirt. I thought you could put it on your... I mean, I could, but... That means I have to, like, get up and go to my computer and, like, put it all in and shit. Look at this shirt. What's the deal with this shirt? It's like a halter top on one side, but there's a sleeve too.
You have a crush on Raina? No. She's not my type. But I think she's really, like, talented to eat all this shit. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bowls? 7? 7 bowls. It looks like a cast with sling. She's gonna eat this whole thing. You can watch this in like sped up. So this is like real time. But if you speed it up, you can do playback like ×2. And then she eats this whole fucking thing. Like all 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 bowls. She's a monster. She can eat that whole thing. Let me zoom in. I like Su Yang better. Who's Su Yang? Is she cute? I would never be able to finish that. Dude, she eats it in like 25 minutes or some shit. You see it? She's done. 22 minutes. She's already done. That is a weird ass shirt though. What is up with this t-shirt? Not a t-shirt, but that is a weird fucking shirt. What is this shirt? That is a weird ass shirt. That's so much carbs and sodium. Yeah, true, dude. I'm struggling with fucking 3 instant ramens. Oh. Maybe she has one of those like gastral deficiencies, or not deficient, gastral mutations that allow her to like eat more food. Who is that? It's Raina. R-A-I-N-A. Raina Huang. Raina Huang. She's like a competitive eater, or maybe a food challenge eater. I don't know if she's competitive, but Su Yang. Let me try Su Yang. Oh, her. I think they found out that she's cheating. This isn't like a real. This is a real mukbanger, but she's not like a competitive eater or anything like that. She just eats a lot, right? She's not like a challenge eater. Oh, maybe she is. Holy shit, that's hella fucking meat. 3 kilograms of beef? What the fuck, dude? Look at all that beef. That is a shit ton of beef. She puts it on the grill and cooks it and shit? God damn. Okay, I was wrong. She's not competitive and she eats a lot? She wasn't a cheater? Okay, maybe I mixed her up with another girl. Eating a shit ton of beef. They have to puke. God damn. Do you know there's a Japanese one? I forgot what her name was. There's a Japanese one, and then it's like they did this thing where she ate all of this shit on stream, like live, not live, but like in a YouTube video. She ate like this whole big ass bowl of whatever this like Japanese, rice thing. It was like this fucking big. It was hella big. And then they like X-rayed her. And then they were like, dude, what is your problem? they did an X-ray with like the food in her stomach and stuff. Yuki Kinoshita? Maybe. I don't remember her name. There was a Los Angeles mukbanger who would eat a lot of food, but you would never see her swallow. People said she was spitting the food out. She stopped streaming. Damn, she got blown up. Dude, why do you guys do shit like that, man? People are so fucked up, like... Chimone, man. They're trying to, like, create this fake persona so that they can be successful. That's one of the things that I want to talk about on my podcast. Because I feel like as a streamer, especially an IRL streamer, the people in your chat really expect you to do like some fake ass weird shit, And I mean, I get it, because it's like, yeah, maybe it's entertaining to do shit like that.
But like, dude, we're just normal people, man. It was kind of cruel. People shut her down. Oh, it is Yuka? Okay. Suyang actually live streams her eating in real time. I see. Yo, what's up? OC Party Animal. Anyways, yeah. I think I'm done. I'm basically done. This is all I have left. I only have like the broth and some little straggler pieces. Shoot! Damn. Is that ramen you're eating any good? Yeah, I like it. I think it's good. It's just like, I wouldn't recommend eating 3 of them. It's not that good. But it's pretty good. If you're like really craving some cheap ass shit, then it's pretty good. How do you feel? It's a lot of sodium. Yeah, I feel pretty like. What's the feeling that you had too much sodium? I'm overdosed right now. Overdose like DMX. No, I'm just kidding. Is that too soon? Too soon to joke about that? Man, that's fucked up about DMX. How's the new job? The new job's alright. I barely started. My first week was just like me shadowing the guy that worked there before. Or not worked there before, but basically the role that I'm gonna take over. And then the second week, like, our assignments got canceled. So I think tomorrow is basically the first day that I'm actually gonna do something. But it shouldn't be too bad. I'm a little nervous, but it shouldn't be too bad. Is this Tapatio ad? No. Rip DMX? He's not dead, is he? Is he dead? Hold up. Is DMX dead? He's just in critical condition. Right? DMX isn't dead. Is DMX dead? DMX. Yeah, 1 hour ago, Complex Music DMX's manager confirms the rapper is still alive. 1 hour ago. He's still alive. He was on Twitter earlier. No, he's alive. Some here also said he passed. No. Well, maybe, unless it happened within the last hour. But an hour ago, Complex Music reported that he's still alive, the manager or whatever. Oh man, now I'm lethargic. He's alive and so is Tupac. All right, hey chat. Now that we finished charging, okay, let me get rid of this shit. Let me get rid of this. I shouldn't have ate that, and then I could fit into those pants that are too small. Hey, Jimmy! Wait, Jimmy, take a look at this. I was wearing this for you earlier, dude. Jimmy Opa bought me these weird pants. I love these. I love these pants. 149 Canadian dollars. I ended up buying them for like 60 American or something. Jimmy Opa. Is he here? Private show? Yeah. If he's not even here, damn, dude. How's he gonna buy me these pants and not be here when I show it to him? Yo, Rob, what's up? Yeah, I'm pretty full. Let's take a look at the stuff that I've been charging. Alright, so this is the UV mask, and I've been charging it for a couple hours already. I reckon that it's good to go. So let's turn it on. Ooh! You hear that? So this thing has... oh, hold on. So this mask has a fan in there, and it has a chamber that when the air comes in, it goes through this UV light sanitizing? Is that the right word? Is it this UV chamber that I don't know what the word is. Sanitizes the air? Purifies the air? I don't know what the right word is. But anyways, the air goes through that chamber. Oh, it's a lot easier to breathe. Nice. Yeah, Dark Sky. What's up? That looks like a high-tech jock. It does. It does. Yo, Dark Sky, what's up? That's for your pee-pee, not your mouth. Oh, that's kind of cool. You put this on like this. Luke, I am your father. It sounds kind of weird because it's like it has that fan hum. So there's a fan that's pushing the air into the mask. It's a little loud, but it is kind of cool though. Yo, Chuck, Christian, what's up? He has one of those cars. How much is this? This mask was like $100. It was $100 mask. I bought it with the intention of traveling with this in the future. And then we all started getting vaccines. So I reckon I don't even really need to use this anymore, but I don't know. Maybe when you're in like a, you know, some kind of weird ass place, you want to be careful, you can fucking wear this shit. I feel like it's not useful anymore now that everyone's getting, you know, vaccines and shit. You can say, oh, you think the darkness is your ally, but you merely adopted the darkness. I was born in... Okay, let me try. Let me try. Let me turn it on, too. Where's the... I need to put the filters on here. Okay. Oh, you think the darkness is your ally? You were merely adopted in the darkness. I was born in it, molded by it. I didn't see the light until I was already a man. And by then there was nothing to me but blinding! Blinding! What do we here? What do we fight here for? Look it up first. I will break you, Batman. I shall break you. Break that ass. Yes. Anyways. So, pretty cool. It came too late, though. Now I basically don't really even need this shit anymore. But it's pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. It's a little bit extra. You know, you can go to like the nightclubs and shit with this on and be protected. Yeah. Let's go to West Hollywood with this shit at the gay clubs. Yes. Try to talk to a girl. Hey girl. Hey girl, what's your name? You know, I have protection. As you can tell. I'm very conscious about, you know, viruses and shit. So you already know I've been tested. Yeah. Anyways, let's have sex, but let's not kiss or anything. Are you cool with that? Wear it with the sombrero. Let me try again. Where's the thing? Oh, you say you think the darkness is your ally, Holmes?
But you merely adopted it, Esther. I was born in it, though. You know what I mean? Molded by it. You think you... I didn't see light until I was already a man. But until then, it was... By then, it was nothing to me.
Ah, shit. I feel like I have to talk a lot louder with this thing on. It's pretty cool, though. I mean, I'll be honest, it's cool. I like this. Pretty cool. Alright. The last thing is this guy. Hopefully it charged. Did it not charge? Ah, fuck. Maybe, because when I picked it up, I saw that the thing was unplugged. It might not have charged. I think the cable fell out. The cable might have fell out. I should be able to use this continuously, though. Even though it's plugged in. Let's see. Okay. Yeah. Oh. How do I keep it on? Every time I let go of it, it turns off. How does this work? The fuck? It works, but it's like I have to keep holding the button. Is there instructions on this shit? How does it stay on? Okay, here it goes. It says switch and remote control mode. Press the switch to turn on or off the light. Double click to change the lighting mode. Long press to adjust the brightness. Long press the switch to adjust the speed of the color, and changing remote can be controlled normally when on the light. The remote controller can be used. How come it doesn't stay on though? It's kind of weird. Is it broken? The other needs to be grounded. Stick it up your butt. Yeah, it's probably not charged. I think that's the case. But if I hold it, it stays on. Maybe I'll just cycle it. Let me see how long I could hold this for. I wonder if it does anything. I saw that it changed to bicolor. Does it change again? It doesn't stay on. What if I unplug this? Maybe it's charged. Yeah, it doesn't turn on when it's unplugged. Yeah, I guess I just fucked up and I didn't have it plugged in. Damn it. Scan the QR code on the left to download the application. Connect the phone. Long press the switch for 3 seconds to turn on the Bluetooth after turning on the light. There is a paired Bluetooth mobile. I have to download this shit. Yo, I love sex. Did he get partner? No. I didn't get partner. I think I was on track to getting partner, but I did this stream and now my viewership is low. So this unboxing stream might have fucked up my partner thing. But whatever, it's okay. I don't know how to do this. I guess it's just not charged. It works though. I think it's just not charged.
Okay, anyways. I've been streaming for 5 hours and 20 minutes, chat. I think I'm gonna go end the stream now, and I gotta clean up this whole place. I hope that you guys enjoyed my unboxing stream and my eating stream, because it seems like a lot of people didn't, but it's okay. I really wanted to show you guys all of the stuff that you guys helped me buy. Thanks to your guys' support, I am able to, I want to say I'm able to afford buying this shit, but that's not really true. But you guys did help. You guys did help. I appreciate it. I'm gonna send you guys off, and then I'm gonna be using, you know, I'm gonna try to clean this place up. And oh wait, there's one last thing. One very last thing. So I was talking earlier. Hey Google, turn on all my lights. One very last thing. Ow. I was saying earlier how... Oh, shit. The camera died. Don't go yet. I have one more thing to show you. One more thing to show you. Okay, here. Whoa, that looks weird. How do I adjust this? Alright, whatever. How do I change this? There it is. So, one last thing. I've been saying how I want to change my, like, I've been unsatisfied with my background, which is this setup right here. I need to make it brighter. Excuse me. Did I unplug it? Oh, I did unplug it. This whole area. Wait, you guys can't hear me. Let me change the microphone. Let me change the microphone really quick. Alright, the onboard microphone doesn't work. I'll fix it later. Anyways, I've been saying how I've been wanting to, like, change my... or, like, clean up this whole background area. The one with my TV and all of these, like, toys and shit. I don't know why my camera's like this right now. I'll fix it later. But one last thing that I bought is this. I bought a new... I bought a new console, TV console. So I'm gonna replace this whole thing, the one that I have over here right now, this one, this TV console, and these shelves, and all this shit. I'm gonna take all this stuff out, and I'm gonna replace it with this one. This one's a lot longer, and it has like shelves and stuff, or it has drawers. So, yeah, this whole background area, like, I didn't like it, because I feel like it's so, like, I don't know, it made me feel so, how can I explain it? It's so cluttered. It looks so cluttered to me. So, I'm going to change that whole area. Those plush dolls are cute, but they're also useless. Yeah, so I want to take all that shit out, and replace it for like more aesthetically and, you know, mind-freeing stuff. Because I feel like there's just too much going on in the back, even though it's like not even that much stuff, but it just looks so like disorganized to me, even though it is kind of organized. But anyways, yeah, I just want to clean it up. So that's it. So I bought a new TV console, and I bought that TV console for like, I bought it for $50. That's like $120 TV console, and I bought it for $50. So yeah, maybe I'm gonna do that either tonight or later or something. All right. Anyways, I'm gonna send you guys off. Oof, excuse me. Who should I raid you guys to? Goof Guy? Is he streaming? What happened to TV with Donegal? It was here. The TV with the Donegal was right here, but since I was using it in the background of my stream, I just wanted to put the chat on there. The Donegal thing is not like a huge deal. Who is this? Andrew Neff? Oh, I think that's Taiwan Jesus. Taiwan Jesus. Who's Naturopath Trisha? This person has 0 viewers. This person has, oh, she's a, never mind. She's a partner. I was like, this person has 0 viewers. Let's rate her, but she's a partner streamer. I think she just started her stream. CM? Yeah, nice sombrero, thank you. Pacific Plankton? Who's that? Pacific Plankton. Pacific Plankton? What the fuck? What? Whoa! Whoa, this guy's stream is like looking at fucking microorganisms and shit. What? That's kind of cool. Weird. The fuck? Let's Jolin Kang. How about nobody worth nobody worth rating. Magnificent TV, that dude whose apartment building. Should I rate him? Yeah, I see he's streaming right now too, but he's like doing drumming in his house. I'm glad you're done because we're tired. Yeah. Magnificent TV. Should I raid Magnificent? I guess I will. He's cool. Although he's not doing IRL. I'll raid him. Alright, let's raid that guy. Fuck it. I'm not doing IRL either, technically. So, raid. Mark. Mark Nifis. Is there a E? Nificent? How the fuck do I spell this? Are there 2 T's? Did I spell it wrong? Is there a C? What? Oh, there's a C. Raid Mark Nifiscent TV. There we go. Fuck it. Alright. Join this guy's stream. He's gonna drum. Ask him to fucking drum some, I don't know. Careless Whisper or some shit. Have it, alright? Alright, thank you guys for hanging out, chat. I'll see you guys next time. Have a good one. Bye, everyone. Later. I'm gonna stream again on Saturday, so IRL again on Saturday. Bye, everyone.